Hello, everybody. ah. Oh, we're dying. How do I turn down the volume? Is there no volume control, my good sir? Ah, yes, I love this. I love how the stream music has no... Okay, can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this instead? Instead, it's gonna give me 8 ads. Jesus fuck, dude. Jesus fuck, dude. I was about to say, it's a beautiful fucking dull, cool, beautiful looking Saturday here in Oklahoma. We are at 10:23. Couple hours early. Just before halfway through the hour. We are actually cooking a little bit of a roast today. I'm doing a pork shoulder, pork butt, as people call it, out on the smoker. So I'll be going every about hour 30, hour 45 to go out and check. But we have some fun stuff today lined up, ready to go. Before we get into anything, I wanted to say sorry for the absence. I had a lot of health stuff and a lot of legal stuff that just popped up out of nowhere. Had to go and get that all taken care of. Get it not out of the way, but at least to a point to where shit can get worked on and it's kind of in the background. So, not too worried about that. Got that shit going. I do owe you guys an apology for that. I should have posted up something on the community tab on the YouTube. Just because I know there's a little bit of crossover there, so probably be the best thing for me to do would be to post on the community tab. But we're back. We're on a new schedule. We are on a different schedule. That is going to be a little bit earlier than our original slot where we had it going, I believe, starting at 3 or 4. We'll be trying to start around noonish, if not a little bit sooner. Going forward, just because I like being up a little bit earlier, being able to get shit out of the way during the morning hours. Just kind of wake up, do my thing, get ready for the day, take care of the animals, take care of the grow room, the garden outside. It gives me a chance to do everything. So, yeah, we're definitely moving up time slot. Test it out here for about a week, see how we're liking it, see if we need to revert back. Now, as far as how long the streams will go, minimum at least 4 hours. 4 hours is kind of the minimum I want to shoot for. I really want to shoot for 6 to 8, but that is very taxing starting out, so it may not be 6 to 8. We may just be going just the 4 to 6 for now. So that being said, that all being said, just because I couldn't really talk, couldn't really stream, does not mean that I wasn't working on my characters. So, but first, we have some beautiful stuff here. We had a email from Blizzard talking about our beta experience, talking about how we fought alongside the community, worked to submit a collective of over 300,000 reports, which is awesome, resulting in the discovery of 6,500 bugs. Rookie numbers, we could have gotten it up there, but I can't say anything because my bug reports weren't really all that impressive. Let's be real. I wasn't very deep beta testing this time. I was just light surface level beta testing. So I really wasn't expecting to pull out stops on a ton of shit. It was already shit that really should have been, for the most part, flushed out, but wasn't. So, if I go to the next image, it's the second part of the email, where this is where it was talking about the 300,000, 6,500. We submitted 49 bug reports on stream, leading to the discovery of 7 bugs, 3 of which were previously undiscovered. So we discovered 3 bugs that nobody knew about on this stream, boys. So I will take a little bit of hype for that. I'm excited for that. Like, I'm pretty happy with that. We could have done more. We could have done more in-depth shit, but I was very surface level. I got into the beta super late, so it wasn't really a crazy in-depth beta for me. We definitely could have gotten at least 30, maybe 8, maybe 8. I don't know. We'll never know. Not this time. Next time, maybe. Next beta. But 49 total reports, 7 bugs, 3 previously undiscovered. I feel pretty fucking hype on that. So, we're over here on WoW today. War Within's finally out. Road to affiliate, 36 of 50. We're on a road. I've already got a level 80. I got Vic to level 80 for this expansion even came out. Okay, I think I still had like 4 hours left till X-Pack release when I got her 80. So we're working on Necro right now. Necro will be the next 80. He'll be fairly OP. It seems like Unholy is kinda lacking right now. It feels very weak. So I'm primarily working on Blood, and I'm trying to get dual-wield weapons so I can effectively use Frost. Tree's Nuts, I have not touched her since I have been able to stream. I've been trying to save Tree's Nuts for stream. So, I literally have not been on her. I can't even remember if I did the Visions and Echoes or whatever the fuck it was on Tree's Nuts. I did it on Necro and I did it on Vic. But I can't remember if I did it on Tree's Nuts. Off stream, definitely did not, because I kept telling myself, no, gotta wait on Tree's Nuts for off stream. So the plan is now hit Necro to 80 so we can get the whole skip the Dalaran bullshit and just get into the fucking X-Pack, right? So 80 on both of these guys, and then we can start working on Tree's Nuts, Allegri. Throwing bans I'm not really worried about, since she's just my fucking bank character. Valia, Pikachu, Ginny Ginger, Griminori, Drakini, and Moongoonin are maybes. Really been debating on whether or not I want to get them to 60 to push them to 80. It's really not that hard to level in this expansion. It's really fucking not. But at the same time, I'm so burnt with leveling from Remix that I'm just like, fuck, man, I don't want to level anymore. I just want to do in-game shit, man. That's all I want to do is in-game shit. And everybody and their mother, every fucking LFG dungeon that I have been in, every tank has been running this shit like they're still in fucking Remix. And I'm like, dude, the fuck are you doing? I get aggro tanking. Trust me. Multiple of my characters are tanks. I get it. I get aggressive tanking. But when you're pulling like a third of the fucking dungeon, like, chill, dude. You don't have 8 billion health. You don't have 60 trillion fucking mastery. You need to fucking calm down. Like, healers are not gonna be able to keep up with you. I can't keep up with you as a DPS. Like, you need to fucking breathe. Like, holy shit. Okay, what dailies do I need to do here real quick? Okay, I can do I can do these. I need to check. Yeah. I need to see if they have any patrons. Looking for goodies. Good morning, patrons. Good morning, good morning. Remember, if you are asking for silver gold quality and you provide the mats, I will automatically upgrade your request, if possible. I was doing that all last night. Okay, I just need more of the fucking... Either these or just the fucking artisanal... What are they in this one? Artisanal coalescence, I think, in this one? Acuity. Acuity. Artisan's acuity. Not even artisanal acuity. Acuity. It's just artisan's acuity. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to bring that up in size over here, so we can cover it. You're not missing anything on the chat box. Don't worry, guys. Take that. Move that there. Step out of my way. And we shall queue for a dungeon. Because I am almost level 74, 75, my good sir. That's quite good. We got a couple things I could send to throw in bands real quick. God, I'm still learning where all of these fucking mailboxes and shit are. Such a beautiful city, though. I fucking love this city. Dorganol, I believe. Throwing band. Titan. I do not need it. I do not need the iron claw. I do not need the bolts, nor do I need the cogs. My good sir. Mine good sir. You can take the leather as well. I do not need it. I do not need it. Alright then, sweet. Sweet! Okay, what is this daily I'm seeing down here? Is this a daily or a weekly? Acquiring a tire. Ooh. Aquarite? Yeah. How 10? Oh, dude. Yeah. Here you go, G. Take the Aquarite. Take that shit, bro. Up my finesse. Let's go. Let's go. Only 3. Fuck. I need 2 more, at least. I can't remember where. There should be a mining cart somewhere over here. I can't remember if I've gotten it on this character. Well, fuck. That's another thing. Holy shit. I'm having a lot of frame drops. And I've been having a lot of frame drops this expansion, which is one thing I've noticed. I wonder if I can, yeah, drop it down to... Okay, we have to go here. Fuck. What's an NVIDIA plus boost? Do I get any boost from it? Doesn't fucking feel like it. Jesus Christ. I haven't even seen half of this shit. I don't even know what half of this shit even does. Yeah, that's right, boys. 1060 GTX. Let's go. Don't ever let them tell you that you can't stream, bro. Okay, let's do max at 60. Max background at 60, target 60, resample, na na na, na 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 da 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 da. Let's just crash everything. It's just like, oh god, no! Just fucking dies. Oh god. It's really trying. I will give it that. It is really fucking trying right now. If only you guys could see it as I see it. It's like twitching, glitching, running amok. I think I broke it. Yeah, I think that broke it. I totally think that it broke it. Yeah, wow. The war within myself. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. Man, and the amount of money that I've been making since this X-Pack dropped is fucking ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. It's been nice. It's been fucking nice. I will say. Like, I ain't made money like this since, like... Fuck. It would have been either progression WOD or, like, mid-mop with professions. Like, holy shit. Okay, it's gonna lag for a second anyways because the add-ons. Still dropping frames. What are we doing? What are we doing? I really don't need Raider IO right now, but fuck. Fuck it! God damn it, I'm gonna drop my vape. Got the Geek Pulse X Blackberry Blow Pop right now. Thinking about getting the Blackberry Blueberry next time. The shit seems fire. Oh, Zygors was destroying my frame rate for some reason. Holy shit. Maybe it wasn't the X-Pack being shittily optimized. Maybe it was just Zygors. Like, hey, your trial's over. Get fucking bogged down, you fucking bitch. Which is just like, hey, come on, bro. What you do that for? What you do that for? Here we go. Some more fucking chill hop. Fucking with chill hop. It was one of the suggestions that Twitch themselves gave us. So if they mute us, I'm gonna yell at Twitch for muting my shit, because this is the shit they fucking provided for me, alright? The shit they provided. Okay, still looking for a dungeon. I really should be questing in this time, but I'm so fucking lazy. I really don't want to. I'm on this quest. I don't want to do this quest, dude. Like, I don't want to do this quest, dude. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I don't want to do this quest, dude. But yeah, Saturdays and Fridays will definitely be going a hell of a lot later. I totally got so ADHD earlier and just wanted to get into shit. But on the new schedule, we'll definitely be going later on Fridays and Saturdays. Because these are the 2 days we just get the fucking kick back, relax. Friday, obviously, because it's a hit or miss on whether it's flight sim or horror games. When it's horror games, obviously we're gonna be fucking going later. Flight sim, if it's obviously Microsoft Flight Sim, it's gonna be fucking longer flights. Been thinking about doing transatlantics and shit like that for Fridays if we pick flight sims. But these 2 days will definitely be going longer than the rest of the set days on the schedule. Mostly just because I've got shit I have to do. I'm responsible. I have to be an adult, you know. So, but these are the 2 days we get to kick it, kind of just relax, unwind. So, why is Dungeon Finder taking so long this expansion? I feel like other expansions, especially on release, like Dungeon Finder was like so fucking snappy. Like you could get into a dungeon so fucking quick. And now it's just like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? And we'll definitely fucking hop on some CS. I've changed up from Rainbow to CS. There are honestly, hate to say it, there are a lot more hackers on Counter-Strike, but with the new, what was it, the VAC 3.0 or whatever they just came out with, hopefully it can do some magic and bring it back. Plus, I like the opportunity of getting skins during, like, Pro League events. Just being able to watch in for the drops and shit. It's fun. It's a nice little investment thing. Just have fun with. Nothing like serious investments, but. And I still have fun with CS too, honestly. Well, CSTOO. Like, I also have fun with Counter-Strike. Not necessarily CS2. CS2 has felt like so different from playing Go. Like, I feel like the movement was better in CSGO, the fucking sprays were better and more consistent in CSGO, like, then again, I haven't worked on the fucking sprays in CS2 yet, so I don't know if they're more consistent. I don't know if it's just a more consistent, different spray pattern that I'm not used to, or if it's just a different spray pattern that's, like, way more inconsistent. I don't fucking know. But already from playing, I can tell you the movement feels not like exponentially different, like you play it and you're like, oh my god, this is fucking go to source type shit, you know? But you can definitely feel it. If you played Go, you can definitely fucking feel it. So, but it's fun. I've been ripping cases. Been having fun with it, just with a couple homies, so. But I have been queuing solo though. I've been trying to stay solo as much as humanly possible, even though it's like hella cancer. But I will say though, with the CS2 community, it seems like it's, I don't want to say less toxic for sure, but it seems so far in the lobbies that I've been in have been less toxic, which is cool. Didn't think I'd ever say that about Counter-Strike, but it's progress. I'll take it. I like it. Like, then again, I'm not a female, or openly liberal when I game, so... And I'm not even really a liberal, I just have fucking... I'm a centrist with, like, social views. Like... It's weird. It's weird. Papa. Wappa. Wappa. So much happening. Yeah, Zygors was so bogging my shit down because it did not feel like this the other day. It did not feel this good the other day. Either that or they fucking updated on top of it, which would be nice, but...
What's your step?
Basically beef. What do you know about basically beef? Basically beef. Bah, bah. I need to get my rotation on this down because I still have not gotten rotation for Unholy down yet. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's like, I want to say it feels like it's like dot based, but at the same time it feels like the dots don't do fucking anything, really. I mean, they're still ticking, don't get me wrong, they're definitely still ticking, but to what extent, you know? Like, at what cost are we dotting? Like, if I'm gonna dot, at least give me a lock. Like, Affly is just so fucking brutal. Feels so good. Okay, so I go. Boop. Salud. Salud. Did not do this last night and fell to my fucking death. Because, you know, fucking cinder bod.
Pulling in.
Oh god, why are we pulling? What are we doing? What are we doing? I didn't think I was gonna make it there for a second, Jesus. Come on, dude. Come on, dude, please, man. I'm just trying to make it back to the group. Please. God, please. I just want to be done with this shit. They're already so far ahead. They're pulling Gorin right now, dude. Oh, Gamby going down. Oh no, Gamby, no.
Crowd control.
Gamby, no. Oh no. Take the anti-magic shield. No, for the best.
Pulling in.
I don't know if it was magic that was hitting you, Gamby, but I'm gonna do my damnedest. God damn. Okay, this one isn't horrible. He's got pack control. Good pack control. I like this tank.
Crowd control.
Not over pulling, not under pulling. He's pulling shit. I like it. Good tank. Good tank. Papa bless. Who is it? Gamby? Good shit. Oh well, he probably learned after that last pull. He probably pulled too many and was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Which, I mean, we've all been there. I've done it before. But at the same time, like, shit. If you're gonna be running in dungeons, like, fuck. Somewhat know the encounters. And, like, your pull limits, shit. Yoy. My demon horse. Now we're pulling Gorin. Boom, boom.
Watch wave. Pull up your feet.
God, that was my, like, all-time favorite move that the Lich King ever did. So the fact that they gave it to Unholy just Oh. Oh.
Watch wave.
Make him a cream. Hit him hard. Come on, boys. Ladies and gents.
Watch your feet.
Beat his ass. Ugh. But yeah, no, if Unholy feels so fucking so chic. So chic. And it doesn't feel like the fucking survivability is very good either. Like, it feels like Frost survivability is more than Unholy, which is honestly kind of fucking crazy. Because you usually would expect Unholy to be more or have more survivability than fucking Frost. But here we are. Here we are. We're just being chillin', my boys. Yeah, you're good. You could pull up. You could pull up to those guys too, honestly. And I see why you're not, though. I see why you're not. Heals hasn't picked back up yet. I gotcha. And the heals has to focus on themselves too, and the monkadunk, and me, because I'm standing in fucking everything this time around. Also, would help if I had my little dude up. I gotta get my little dude up, because I ain't had my little dude up this entire time. Come on, little dude. I need your help, little dude. Boop. Boop. Okay, yeah, we did pull the platform peoples. We pulled the platform mobs. We have fucked them up royally. Boop. Boop on proc. Boom, boom. I will say though, I have been enjoying the scimitar.
Control.
Having used it for about a month now, I have really enjoyed it. I like the tactile buttons on it. I like that it's more finger point instead of just roll, as I've talked about before. That's very big plus to me. It reminds me of more of the Naga style and layout than whatever the last one I had was. Fucking Logitech's G600 or whatever the fuck it was. Or it just had this weird wave to it, and you just kind of had to roll your thumb on it instead of like actually pointing and clicking your thumb on 1, 2, 3, 4. Still be able to hit some of your back buttons with like the pad of your thumb, which is nice, and especially in like PvP scenarios. That's why I have a lot of my CC abilities back here and like big AoE. So like I'll be fighting here, I hit, you know, main rotation like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, and then if I need to, I've still got my finger here. I can just roll my thumb back, and I can hit, you know, my 0, my middle, or I can pull out back here or hit Alt and still hit my CCs. So the CCs definitely aren't needed. They're kind of in this back little tucked up corner of my mouse that never gets used. Realistically. But CCs and all that are always accessible and there, so if I am in an encounter that I do need to use CC or something like that, then I can easily just roll, hit that bitch, just be gone, be done. 75 and a third, I would say, about a third. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Let's see what time even is it. Can I make it alcoholic yet? No, it's not even 12 yet. I can't. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink and we're gonna run this shit and we're gonna like really strap down and start questing and trying to get this shit done. Cause holy fuck, I need this character 80. I need this character 80 so bad. Yeah, I'll wait on that. Hold up. Okay, I'll be right back. Bring audio up on this. Alright. You know, the coffee I made this morning, little bits of plastic in it. Like, bits big enough that I could pull them out of my mouth. I don't know if it came from the coffee maker, because the coffee maker is old as a motherfucker, or if it's from my cup or what, but god damn it, we got a 2-liter. I should have grabbed some fucking noodles while I was up. God damn it. Yeah, no, that vodka sauce is calling me. Hold up real quick. I'll be right back. I'll make it quick as a motherfucker. It's a beautiful pasta vodka sauce, yeah. Nope, wrong. It's wrong there. Okay. Sure. Ba. 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 And the funniest part is, I'm having charcoal delivered. Gonna have to go get that here in a couple minutes when it gets here too. So, but oh my god, this roast. We got applewood, head and country rub with salt and pepper added on that bitch. Let me take her. We throw her on the smoker. Then once we got her on the smoker, all we gonna do, after we got them charcoals all burning right, throw on a little bit of that pecan and a little bit of the mesquite there. Whoop, baby, I tell you, that fucking flavor you give it there. Whew. It's something out of this world, I tell you something now. Ooh, brother, respectfully. Best smoke flavors you ever gonna get. People say hickory. Some people just say applewood. Brother, I'm telling you, a little bit of pecan, a little bit of fucking mesquite there. Really get shit going. Right direction. Now, I will say though, for this rub, I really could have gotten away with... Sorry, I'm chunking down these noodles. At the same time, I could have really gotten away with... We got this stack of a maple, because we got a maple out front in the yard. A silver maple. And it's got some of the most mellow, sweet smoke to it that is just so fucking fire. And dude, you do a maple glazed salmon on the fucking smoker with that maple wood. Oh my. Oh. Get me with that. Oh my god, that shit is so good. Smoke that bitch for like 4.5 hours, bro, depending on the size of the fillet, bro. Oh my god, even pescatarians go home ending up happy, bro. Ain't nobody left out the cookout. Got shit for everybody, bro. Smoked cheeses, smoked eggplants, smoked peppers, smoked meats. Everything. A little everything. A little anything for everyone, bro. Get you some of that. That's that Danos dude said, yum yum, get you some. Some of that yum yum, get you some. Yes, sir. Stale cracker, but put that on a cracker. Put that on a cracker, dude. Oh, fuck, I'm still unholy. Oh, shit. Fuck. This ain't good. This is not good. Boys, this is not good. I cannot hold aggro. Let's go! Please stop running back heels. You're gonna run right into the other mob. Please, dude. Chill. Blood, please, for the love of God. Good God. Yeah. Oh, it's because I was damaged. Okay. Whew. Did not know it did that. Blood. Fuck, I'm still not a tank though. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, but excuse me. Holy shit. My God. I was about to say, y'all coming? Shit. But, like I was saying, realistically, I probably could have gotten away with throwing. It should be better. I definitely throwing on some of the maple wood if I could, or if I had like tailored the cook around it. Could have done maple and then maybe a little pecan too, because pecan's kind of mellow. It's got a little bit of this sweet tone to it. The mesquite is more of this like hickory counterpart, you know, it's more bold. It's like it sticks out from everything. It's like, hey, what's good? I'm here. Like, it's this beautiful, bold, strong hardwood smoky flavor that is just so fucking good. So I don't know. Maybe mesquite with maple. I don't think I've ever tried it. Give the maple kind of like this bold twang to it, but still have some of this like sweet mellowness to it. I don't know. I be trying to mix my shit like this, man. Connoisseur taste buds. I like tailoring my flavors, bro. I like my food like I like my weed. If it don't taste good, I ain't fucking consuming it. That's just end of story. Like, if it ain't good, I ain't fucking with it. Simple fucking as, bruv. Simple fucking as.
Watch your step.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck! I hit Alt 1
Watch your
after
step.
Yeah. I'm not unholy anymore. That makes sense. I don't have my steed of the apocalypse because I'm not unholy. Definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Let's use that. Boom. This is what I have to do to I don't know how to purge the rookery. I've never fucking done this successfully before. Are you sleeping in the void? Because I can come get you, buddy. You go. There's one across the way. Moink. I was like, where is the next one? Jesus. Boop. Boop. There. I hope this is doing it. I thoroughly don't fucking know how this shit works. You went nowhere. Did not get purging the rookery. Or from the storm purge. Dude, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Outside the storm purge, then speak with him to follow him into the rookery. I did that. Corruption purge from the storm purge. How the fuck do I do that? Or is it back up under us? I don't get it. You get back here, motherfucker.
Pulling in.
Bitch. That's why I was saying pulling in. And because they have an attack that pulls you in. That definitely at least makes sense. Wow. God, there are so many changes to the classes that it just feels completely different from X-Pack to X-Pack. It's kind of crazy. Like, Death Knight kind of feels underpowered. I'm wondering if Demon Hunter is going to feel the same way. I'm kind of hoping not, but never fucking know. And they could change it in patches, you know.
Pulling in.
Shit just not working like they're wanting it to. I don't know. Boop. So it said this shit could be soloed? You do not have to be level 80 to solo this shit?
Pulling in.
I'm at 2.01. 75, shit. It's kind of crazy. Honestly though, if we're gonna hit like some fucking mop numbers again, bro, I'm cool with that. Fuck it, bro. Let us hit 500,000 hits. Let me hit a fucking back-to-back 250,000 fucking chaos bolt real quick. Like, let's have some fucking fun with this shit. I want numbers to be so blown out and obsolete by the time that we get to the final fucking, what is it, the last Titan or whatever? The last X-Pack in this series. I want the numbers to be so fucking hyper giga inflated, like fucking blow the numbers backs out, bro. I don't give a fuck. Make me feel like, because realistically, it would fit too, right? Because Zelatath is what, like the embodiment of the void, or like is the queen of the void, or what the fuck ever, right? And like the two big bads of our world, the Titans and the void. So like, if we're realistically expected to fight Zelatath by the end of this fucking expansion, we better have some conflated ass fucking numbers, bro. We better have some fucking Mondo Giga Ball numbers, bro. Like, this shit better be fucking big dick times 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that shit would honestly make me happy. That shit was fun as fuck back in the day. People had like 3-4 mil health in Pandaria. You just fucking blast them. Well, that's conflated. Had like 1 to 2 mil health, and you get into battlegrounds, you can hit them for like 250, 500,000. That shit felt, it was so fucking good. It was like getting a headshot on Counter-Strike, bro. Like, the shit that you, like, if you could one-shot somebody with your class, like, and you took the time to figure out your class and your build, and like how you could run shit and what buffs specifically you needed to hit before you started your second part of your rotation for a burn, like shit like that. Once you started getting it down and like getting it into your head, like you could hit some fucking numbers. And like when you started hitting those big ass numbers, oh, it felt so fucking good. It felt so fucking good. Or like even post mop Affly lock in Really, yeah, really anything post mop. Like Warlords, they were okay. Battle, they were. Oh well, I can't say anything. I didn't really play that much in those two. Battle for Azeroth, they were okay. Shadowlands, I really did not log that much time into, like, at fucking all. I think I finished the zones and then just quit because it was a dog shit expansion to me. Can't remember. I can't remember the last time that I was, like, full hardcore PvPing on Half-Life. But there was one point in time where, like, you could build your build around dots and drain life, or drain soul, I think it was. And drain soul would heal you, but once it got past, like, I think 35 to like 25% health, drain soul did, like, I think 30% more damage or some shit like that. So you would, like, sit there, blast them down with your dots, and by the time you've got all your dots applied, they're down to, like, 3/4 health. So you start blasting them with soul drain, keeping your health up. They get down to 30%. You just start soul draining until you hit fucking down here, soul burn, fucking burn the motherfucker. And that last, like, 3 parts of that rotation where you would get to that, once you hit, like, right here, the 35% mark, it was like a 4-second fight. Like, they wouldn't be able to do anything. There was no healer on the battlefield. Even stacking healers, like, they could not heal through it. It was actually fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know if I have any more of the videos, like, somewhere on one of my hard drives. If I ever find them, I'll fucking upload them. And, like, try to stitch and weave it in with this VOD here for a video. But, like, dude, holy shit. You were just able to burn motherfuckers. Like, by the time you had your dots here, they'd be here or here, depending on class. And if they're here, which was like 98% of the fucking guys you were fighting, you do just a small burn to here, and then it's 4 seconds, they're done. Less than 4 seconds. Like, it was so good. You'd get on killing sprees and rampages with it. Oh my god. People are just like, okay, stay away from the lock. He will melt you. Literally melt you. Like the Wicked Witch. Like, shit was insane. It was so fun. God, and then back in the days with, like, swafty one-shot warrior macros and shit like that. Like, oh my god. That shit was so fun. I'm like 98% sure that was MOP as well. Was the... Oh god, it would have been, yeah, Cat Mop. Because that was when he had, like, hella razor deals and shit like that. I don't know if he still does or not. I haven't watched Swafty in fucking... in fucking ages. I'm still following him, but I don't ever fucking watch his shit anymore. Like...
Defensive.
Oh god. Swifty. Fucking insane. That's a throwback. That's a fucking throwback. Fucking throwback. But yeah. Back at that time, I don't know if, like, the hardcore arena players are still doing it or not, but... Or if, like, one-shotting is still, like, at all meta or not, but... There is... this concept that... Okay, so... Say, we go... So, everybody knows their macros, right? So, say... For Necro, I wanted to make... semi-competitive one, let's say for say pull in and big damage, so like opener, right? So we do like slash Let's say cast. Let's do. It's like Death Grip is our main opener, right? And then we could do like. Reaper's Mark. Damn it. And then we could cast. Consumption. And then cast. What is this one? It's like Abomination. Abomination. And so that would be like a decent opener for a tank, like just along like general lines. I'm not saying it's gonna automatically work with every single one of these. It's gonna work exactly how it's supposed to. I mean, you have to do like research on what you can cast, what's gonna be on GCD, what's not gonna be on GCD, etc., etc., etc. Right? But like, let's just say, shits and giggles, just in theory, this is what we have for our opener, right? So we have a Death Grip, Reaper's Mark, opening up with a decent set of damage that's still AoE, another Consumption, big AoE, an Abomination Limb, which is a lasting AoE that'll stay on us. So like, let's say that's our opener. Then guys, to do one shots would be like, well, okay, well, we're already here, why would I make other macros when I can just keep going? Right? And so you would add in a couple more that weren't on GCD, and you're like, well, how else can I bump my damage? Well, so like, let's say cast what is it, Soul Reaper? Yeah, say let's cast Soul Reaper, and then we're like, well, now we don't have any more things that are off GCD and all that we can use in our singular hit. Now what can we start adding? Oh, well, this is as many hits as we can have. What can we start adding either before or after this whole sequence to make it more OP? So you would go up to the top, you could add in buffs. Say you wanted like Death's Advance and maybe a Lichborn or Icebound Fortitude, depending on the situation. If you know the person you're going to be fighting, well, I guess Icebound Fortitude really isn't going to be doing that much if you're one-shotting. Lichborn, same kind of thing, but it does increase your leech, which is not needed, but it's kind of nice to have if you're in a 2v1 scenario, you know, kind of thing. But like, say you have like shield, or not shield wall. So for Warlock, it was like Dark Soul Instability. And fuck, what was the other one? It was Dark Soul Instability and something else. I keep fucking forgetting what it was for the macro, but you would put those buffs in, and then you would do like Chaos Bolt, you know, type thing. So you could have your buffs up here, so it'd cast all your buffs that you would have first, and then it would start your sequence. Well, then people get to this part, they're like, well, my full opener now has buffs, attacks, everything in that assortment from GCDs we can't use anymore. What else can we use? Well, guys started looking at engineering and potions and so forth. You could typically add these in before buffs even. So you would drink, use, buff, whah, and it just whacks them. All one click. So this is just the general gist and idea of the one-shot macro. This was massive back in the day for PvP. Like, motherfuckers would get in, one cleave, one person dead, two people are at like a third of their fucking health. You know, like, absolutely insane levels of damage. obviously there were people that were upset. And I'm like, super mad about this being in the game and shit. Wham. Get good. Learn your class. Have a fucking enchanter. Have a fucking alchemist. Have an engineer. Fucking do this shit. You mad that you got one shot? Go out, fucking teach yourself how to play your class, and one shot the next fucking dude you see. Who gives a shit? Get good and play the game. Now, yeah, I will admit, some of the stack effects that you could get are kind of bullshit. I'll admit that. Some of them could be kind of bullshit. And yeah, Blizz kind of does need to work with some of that. And they have. They have. And they still continue to. Which props Blizzard. But at the same time, you can't... You can't over-moderate that. Because then you start cutting into fun. You know? And it all comes back around to... We have big-ass numbers. We have professions that actually have weight behind them again. This could be, honestly, a really fun PvP experience, this expansion. And I know guys like Zyru, or is it Zero? I can't ever say his fucking name. Let's pull it up real quick. Let's turn down our music real quick. Zaryu. We'll pull up Zaryu real quick. Because he talked about this. Because he was talking as a PvP guy. And how this is going to be a great expansion for PvEers. Which is great. I love that it's going to be a great expansion for us PvEers. I feel bad for the PvPers because I know they really want some good fucking content, and I don't blame them. PvP isn't my cup of tea, but I still do enjoy it. I do still have fun with it. So like, wanting good content for the avenue of content that you enjoy, I can't fault you for that. Like, I wanted good raids. I always want good raids. I want good PvE content, but that's just because that's what I gravitate towards. You know? But every time that I've had fun with PvP, it seems to be in a setting very similar to how the beginning of this X-Pack is shaped and going right now. So I'm honestly very excited for this. Oh my god, dude, how many ads do you have on your fucking video? I just got like 8 fucking ads. Come on, dude. It's the 4th fucking ad. Literally the 4th ad. I'm not even exaggerating. That was 4. I don't give a fuck, Hershey's. Get the fuck out of here. 5! Best Buy! Eat a dick! Dude. Like, dude, come on. How many goddamn ads? Does ad block just not fucking work anymore? Like... Okay. So, I've only made it... I've only made it 7.5 minutes into this video. Okay?
Warathan?
We are going to... Shut that. Throw this in picture-in-picture. There we go. Okay.
Is
React
not the
Andy.
PvP expansion I want it to be, and I'm okay with that. It sucks to say, it hurts to say, but I'm okay with that. So for me, in Warathan, I'm going to be trying what Blizzard does best. Hey guys,
Which,
are
like,
you here?
we'll
And
accept you
today
with open
I wanna
arms.
talk about
Like,
the
don't get me
2
wrong. If you want to
most
come
asked
PvE,
questions
come
in
on,
the
bro.
Twitch
We
chat
got you.
The first
We'll
being,
give you the
hey,
experience,
Czar,
brother.
what are your honest thoughts about War Within, about the new expansion? Should I buy it or should I skip, right? Or maybe should I buy the early access or should I wait? But by the time this video comes out, it'll probably be about the time to wait anyway. And then the second one is, hey, Czar, what are your plans for War Within? Do you plan to PvP? You going to go for more rank 1 titles? You going to compete? You going to not do any of that? So in this video, we're going to split it into 2 parts. The first part is my honest thoughts on the War Within. The second part are my plans for the War Within. So let's get into it. The first part here, my honest thoughts. So let's look at this from your guys' perspective. The first thing that I think about is, well, why did you quit WoW in the first place if you're thinking about potentially coming back? If you quit World of Warcraft because you couldn't find people to play with, or the game didn't respect your time, or there was just not enough systems in place that allowed you to play the alts that you wanted to play, I think all 3 of those specific reasons are fantastic reasons to come back in the War Within.
They are.
Well, why?
They are.
Well, alt ability is way easier. 1, it's really fast to level, but 2, with the Warband feature in War Within, you can
It's crazy OP.
make alts
I love
and
it.
share progress through those different characters very, very easily. Okay, well, what about I have no one to play with? It's like, well, okay, there's Battleground Blitz. You can
I still
play
don't have
Battlegrounds
people
on a
to
rated
play with.
system without needing to find other players. You can just queue up. There's Solo Shuffle, which was implemented in Dragonflight. And there's story mode for the raids. You can see the end of the story mode even if you don't want to raid. There's delves that are single player. So what am I trying to say here? If you quit because you couldn't spend the time to sit down and look for groups and socialize and network to climb the ranks of the game, it's like, well, now you can do delves and get heroic level gear. You can complete the raids in story mode, and you can queue Battlegrounds solo at your timeline. So there's a lot of good reasons to come back if that was the reason you quit, right? So for me, there's reasons to maybe not come back too, right? If you are looking for World of Warcraft to return to its classic variant.
Nah, we're
looking
past
for
that.
World of Warcraft to
We're
return
way
back
past
to how
that.
it used to be.
I'm a BC baby.
Back to how I played as a
Like-
kid.
Like, yeah, exactly. I'm a BC baby. And I will tell you right the fuck now, this is not the same classic. This is not the old WoW that we grew up with back in the day. And it's not ever going to be that again. We are too far, I don't want to say diverged. We're too far evolved from the original concept of World of Warcraft to where we are now. But it's not necessarily a bad thing, and it's not to be unexpected, right? Because with the game having been out for more than 20 years now, and having as many expansions onto the story as we have had, does anybody really expect it to be the same WoW that we grew up with? Nah, not really. And this is another reason why I still play a lot of retail. It's not just because all of my characters are here, all of my progression is here, all of yada 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 yada, all these different fucking reasons. But it's because it's what I enjoy playing, and I enjoy experiencing the new places. Like I did the first time when I spawned in on a fucking dwarf hunter that I still have on this fucking account. I think technically my first character isn't even on this account. It was on my original account, which is a trial account, which I'm sure is still tied to this account somewhere in the ether, that has like my night elf rogue, you know, and like these different characters that when I first spawned in the very first time playing, like, it just blew my fucking mind. And I had so much fucking fun with it. And like experiencing each of the zones for the first fucking time. It's the same way. I had a little bit of that nostalgia kick when I came back in. I mean, you guys saw it. on the fucking beta. When I was streaming the beta, when I got into these new zones, I was just like, holy shit. The art team has fucking chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. These are gorgeous zones. I don't even like the Ankahet. I don't like the Nerubians. I never really have. It was like, ew, fucking spider people. Why do we have to deal with this shit? I get them being in the game, but why do we have to have such a big part of the game based around these guys? But even going to Ankajet this time and looking at it, I'm just like, holy shit. The depth that they put into this, the layering that they've done to this. Like, there are tiers to these maps. Like, it's not just a single level with a couple mountains here and there. We have multi-story mapping this time. This is, like, incredible level design. I love how they pulled it off. So, yeah, it's definitely not the same fucking game that we grew up playing and that we fell in love playing, but there are still things in this game redeemable enough with the new content that makes it worth fucking playing. At least in my fucking opinion. You know? Like, I enjoy it. I'm sorry. Back to Zaryu.
Warathan's not for you. That's a reason not to come back, right? Warathan's not for you if you're that person.
Right.
You have Classic WoW. You have Kata for that.
Right.
Maybe Classic Plus in the future. We've
Exactly.
seen some rumors, right? Warathan is not the WoW we grew up with,
Mm-hmm.
nor necessarily should it be, right? They're moving
Right.
further and further away from that. They're moving into more altability, more ease of leveling, even quicker leveling, more systems, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in that sense, I would say it's not for you. Another example, if you quit because you didn't enjoy modern combat, right? The modern combat, what I mean is everyone has a lot of mobility, everyone has a lot of self-healing, and there's a lot of AoE in the game. If you don't enjoy that, like that Dragonflight style combat or a more modern style combat, right?
I'm not big on it, but I deal with it.
More of an antique style combat, right? Like a classic style combat where when you hit Fire Blast, the target's life goes down. You can like see that, right? It's not like you're pressing 5,000 buttons to see any type of result in the target's health bar, right? Those are the two different styles, by the way, right? Just to define what we're talking about here a little bit. If that's why you quit, then it's probably not a good idea for you to come back either, because the combat system's the same as Dragonflight. It's 95% the same. You have new hero talents, which are very interesting and unique, but it still feels about 95% the same as Dragonflight.
Right.
Now, if you liked the combat in Dragonflight, you liked those modern systems, but you quit because you couldn't find people to play with or some of those other things we talked about, it's the expansion for you, and I would definitely recommend coming back. So hopefully that clarifies who the expansion is great for and who the expansion is not so great for. In this video, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible and just let you guys know, should the person watching this video, should I spend my money or not? Hopefully that answers your question on whether or not you should spend your money on this new expansion. If you want to get into my own personal biases, for me, that combat thing is a big deal. And I'm going to kind of transition the second part of this video about my plans for Warathan.
No, I feel like the mobility, I can agree with you on that. I can definitely agree on the mobility. AoE can definitely be really fucking annoying. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like, yeah, it's just the time we're in. It's either adapt or just, like, go back to classic kind of thing. Kind of like what he's saying, you know? It's like, I don't know.
As you guys might know, I've talked about it in a lot of other videos. I wanted this video to kind of sum everything up so I could link people to this and be like, this is what I officially feel like, right? After playing for a couple of days. The combat for me is a big deal. I transparently love the old style of combat in WoW. I think for PvP, more simplistic combat is very good, right?
Now,
this video isn't going to go...
This is where I will contest. Simple rotation is great for early game PvP. I feel like once you start getting into gladiator position and you're starting to try to push for tier 1s, it needs to be as complex as raiding is. 110%. It should be more of a fucking challenge than raiding is. Like, let's be 100% real. Like, yeah, raids are going to be a pain in the ass at Mythic. They just are. That's what it's going to be that way, right? But facing another player for a rank spot should be exponentially more challenging than any other content in the game if you are striving for a competitive PvP experience. Your rotations, your consumables, your buffs, world buffs even. Anything to get you that edge, the dub, in PvP should be used and should be taken advantage of, right? And everybody gets that in PvP. But to be in ranked positions, there needs to be a complexity to what you are doing. Like, obviously, you don't see a fucking guild going in on a mythic run, clearing it, and then the people coming out of the guild after clearing it faster than anybody else being like, oh no, I boosted this class, last week. I've never really fucking played them at all. I didn't really research anything before going in, No. These guys on ranked raids that have fastest clears, fastest full clears, fastest partial clears, all these speed clearings and percentile runs of raids for competitive spots, these guys have been playing their class since BC and since vanilla. These guys have logged so many hours into their class that they know the ins and outs of their class. They know what minor stats they need. They know what primary stats they need. They know what consumables they're going to need for their raid, both enchants, gems, consumable potions, foods, etc. Like, these guys are the top of their class. They have their rotations on lock. Some of them don't even use meta builds because they're too busy and too deep into it that they're building their own fucking builds. And especially with these new talents, with these new hero talents, I mean, really it's not going to do anything because by the time you hit 80, you're going to have every single slot filled up. So it really doesn't fucking matter, right? But these little modifiers here, whether you take them or not, doubling up on some, singling up on others, dropping others, being better at your class, knowing your consumables, knowing that class better than anybody else is what is going to set you apart from others. And if PvP is not going to be that complex, then there shouldn't be a ranked PvP. There shouldn't be PvP. Right? Like, I get having a lower pool. Right? Casuals, people that are just starting to learn PvP, can all get grouped up into this little pool where you can just have fun, earn your honor, simple rotation, don't have to fucking worry about anything, right? But when you get into that ranked positioning, I feel like you need to know in and out everything. Your class, the expansion, the map that you're on, whether it be arena or battlefield. Right? Like, I don't know. Okay. My timer just went off for my roast. I'll stop the rant here. We'll go to Intermission. Full screen that. Replay this. And we will be back with more Zaryu Reacts. Holy shit. Okay. Tried to make that quick. It's hard to flip a 10-pound roast. Get the fire, or not fire, but the coals back stoked. Add in some more wood. Pick up the charcoal that I needed. Adds a little bit more charcoal to the bitch. Let's go! We popping! And the shit is, oh god, this shit is smelling so good. So good. Let's pull Zaryu back up. Let's pause that.
I was super in depth on this. I think I might have other topics and videos on this. For PvP, simplicity is king because PvP gets very complicated very quick. When you think of a game like Counter-Strike, like there's only a couple buttons, but it's infinitely complex. League of Legends, 6 buttons. Well, 4 if you don't count summoners.
Okay, so let's think less on CS terms and think more of like... Think more of Rainbow Six, technically. So, each class obviously has its own independent strengths and weaknesses. Obviously, same thing with each operator, right? Each operator that you play has its strengths and weaknesses. But it's all about learning the shit that you're playing. It's about learning the map that you're playing. The game sense that comes with playing that map. It comes, and not just the map, but the game sense from whatever rank you're fucking in, right? And the higher up in Siege that you go, the more and more and more refined that these people are coming. When you get to, in Rainbow's instance, Diamond, Champion, in Counter-Strike instances, LE, MG, DMG, Global Elite. I mean, all these different games where you have the ranked system, it is fairly simple at the beginning. It's still complex because that's the game it is, right? It's still a very complex game, but as you go up those ranks, it gets more and more and exponentially more complex. But that's because people are putting in so many hours learning the game sense, learning the characters that they're playing. Like, the reason that they get to those levels is because they know the ins and outs of everything in the game. That should still apply. Same thing with PvP in World of Warcraft, raiding in World of Warcraft. Hell, even when it comes to bossing in RuneScape. Like, different things like that. If you're fighting for a leaderboard position, it is going to be the highest level and most complex form of gameplay that there is. No ifs, ands, or buts. Right? Like, if you are vying for a number 1 position, you are going to be one of the most knowledgeable, one of the most capable players on your server. Not just in the game, but on your server, at least. Right? And it's the same thing in Siege. We have different servers. We have the Americas, Oceanias, the Asian, the European. I think they have Australian servers. I don't fucking even know. That may even be in the Oceania region. I don't fucking know. But we have different regions. And the people that hit number 1 in their region are the best in their region. Because they put in that time and that effort and that struggle to learn the game. You think my first game on Rainbow Six that I was going to be placing at Platinum? Fuck no. Fuck no. Even coming from Counter-Strike, having decent game knowledge, especially game knowledge in the sense of first-person competitive shooters, having decent aim, none of that helped me in the transfer over. I was lucky to hit silver when I did. It takes time to build up that knowledge and shit, right? it takes time to learn the complexity and the ins and outs. So I feel like he is correct to a sense. Like, he's correct. It should be simple in beginning. It should be, so you can learn the ropes. You already should know most of what your class is capable of, just by leveling up and getting to the point that you can do rated battlegrounds and rated arenas, right? You should know your class by that point. Now all you have to do is you have to learn the fucking game. You've learned your class, now you have to learn the game. You have to learn the classes that you're going to be facing. You have to know their strengths, their weaknesses, what CCs they might be talented into, what CCs they already have, what the cooldowns of those CCs are. What can you do to mitigate these CCs? And if I do mitigate this CC, is there another CC that is coming that is going to be either more detrimental or more easily taken care of than the CC that I just bubbled out of? There are different complexities, and that complexity should be exponentially higher when you're going onto a ranked leaderboard. Whether it's top 100, top 50, top 10 especially. If you're vying for a top 10 position, you gotta know this game inside and fucking out. Forward and fucking backwards. You should damn near know the fucking coding to this game. That is what makes the number ones, the people that have the drive and passion to take that complexity and to take it to the number one spot. The people that have the drive to learn the game like that should be number one. Not just people that get into a battleground, a rated battleground, who can spam 4 buttons the fastest and who has the most DPS output just because that's their class. That's like... Oh, I can't fucking say it. That's like a silver or copper match in Rainbow Six Siege where you put an Ashe versus a Doc, dude. Like, the Ashe, just because they're in silver, is going to lose 98% of the fucking gunfights. Because the dude does not have the aim. He does not have the game sense. He thinks, oh, Ashe is going to be a fucking rush operator, so I can just fucking run through the entire site. Doc is going to fucking hear you. Doc has more health, exponentially more health. He has, honestly, a better gun set with the MP5 ACOG. You're going to lose that gunfight every time. Now, when you get up to Platinum, Champion, Diamond, Emerald, any of these high ranks, that is a contentious fight. Yeah, Doc may have more health, but you better fucking hope to God that that Ashe wasn't slow walking and then just decides to fucking ADHD swing a fucking door and tap your fucking head twice. There's different complexities, different skill gaps that need to be achieved to further your place in rankings. So to say that you think that PvP should be simple through and through, especially going for a ranked position, I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. As somebody who basically entire gaming background is competitive gaming, I don't buy that. Now, does it need to be so fucking complex that the learning curve is ridiculous and that it turns people off from playing? I don't think it should. I'm not saying that, like, every number one motherfucker has to sit down and learn the code. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't. But that is what competitive gaming is knowing the game inside and out. That is just a different style of gaming. And it's way more common nowadays than I feel like it was back in the day, even when we had these big ESL events and shit like that. League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike, CSGO specifically, you know? Even early Rainbow. Like, competitive play is loved and cherished by the players, even if it isn't reflected by the gaming company or by the player base in terms of viewership, right? But playing that competitive edge, or playing competitive and getting an edge, feels so fucking good. And it's a different level of dopamine. It's like doing drugs. Like, to be a silver and, like, okay, so even in CS, you're a silver. You get into a high gold Nova lobby. You're getting taps one after another. You're taking A long, and you're consistently able to take A and get bombed down. You get on the CT. You're constantly winning your gunfights with your M4 versus their AKs or ops. You're locking shit down. That dub feels like sex. It is so fucking good. Even though you're not getting the elo that you fucking want for it, the dub on that is a high. And you want that. And you want that. Every single time. Once you get one, you're just like, well, fuck. I beat some Gold Novas. Get me in with some MGEs. You know? Get me in with some higher fucking ranks. Get me in with an LE now. I want to fucking push my luck. I want to get better. I want to get more skilled. I want to learn how he takes these corners. I want to learn how he's popping these flashes up and over and quick peeking me and jiggling and all these different things. How is he crouching to mitigate his spray? Like, all these different little things like this are stuff that you pick up in the game. Now, those little bits that you pick up in the game, you're not going to pick them up overnight. Even just by watching a YouTube video or watching pros on you know, ESL or whatever the fuck you watch, you know, the majors for your game on, right? Like, you'll gain game sense by doing that, but it's not fucking overnight by any fucking means, you know? But at the same time, to be at pro level, like I said, you shouldn't have to read code, you know, for 4 fucking days and 4 fucking nights just to become the rank 4 PvP or on your server and maybe have a glimpse at Gladiator one day. No. Because that's the shit that turns people off from your fucking game, right? There needs to be that good middle balance of where you need to put in the time, the effort to get to that fucking spot and still enjoy it, and burning yourself out because you're trying to be the best. Because there is a difference. There is definitely a middle ground. And it's hard to fucking get that middle ground. It really fucking is. And that's logging me out because I'm ranting so long. So I get what he's saying. It shouldn't be this, like, you have to go and read code and, like, play 8 different other classes at max level just to understand what the fuck you're doing. You know? I get what he's saying, but at the same time, for it to be a competitive and ranked level gameplay, it has to have ultimately this level of complexity that the rest of the game does not have, even over rating. Because player versus other player, comparative to player versus scripted AI battle, should be infinitely more complex. It should. People are unpredictable. AI is predictable. You go into a raid knowing exactly what you have to do, exactly what time you need to do it. PvP is not like that. It's fun for that reason, you know? Let's go back to what Zarya saying. Let's go back.
Infinitely complex, very complex, right? You want the rotations to be simple for incredibly good PvP, in my opinion. So when
no. Yes and no. Like, you should have your base rotation no matter what. But multipliers that are situational, whether it be an attack or a buff or consumable, let's go back. Hold up.
League of Legends, 6 buttons. Well, 4 if you don't count summoners. Infinitely complex, very complex, right? You want the rotations to be simple for incredibly good PvP, in my opinion. So when you have Wrath of Lich King, A lot of people call it like the best PvP expansion, or Kata or Mop. A lot of the
Mop
rotations
was the
were fairly
best, in my
simple.
opinion.
I think that was very good for PvP. Now let me say that.
But that's also going against, because Mop had super conflated numbers. It had somewhat complex rotations depending on the class that you were playing. Like I was saying, Warlock, it was fairly complex on Destro, but as soon as you got the handle on Destro, you could one-shot damn near anybody in the fucking game at max level. But that's what made it so fucking fun, you know, was the ability to, like, get into a battleground and, oh, these people aren't very complex with their rotations and don't know this shit very well. Okay, well, they're gonna do their basic little rotation. I'm gonna add in a couple little fucking sprigs of salt in there, a couple little sprinkles of pepper, you know, add in some fucking flavor to that fucking rotation, and we're gonna take some motherfuckers down. And that's what made Mop so fucking fun for me. That's what I feel like made Mop's PvP fun, is because it was complex if it wanted to be. It was unbalanced at times when you learned the complexities, until other classes started to learn their complexities. Warriors started learning their one-shots. Warlocks everywhere were terrified with this one magic trick that warriors learned. Like, people lost their fucking minds. People were like, oh shit, we could do this on rogues? Again? We could do this on mages? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, the shit was so fucking fun. Shit was so fun. And yeah, it was unbalanced for a while. It was so unbalanced because different classes could one-shot people. But it was fun. It was genuinely fun. It was like last season. Or not last season, but season 3, I want to say, in Dragonflight. Do you guys remember the Hunters? That's the only reason I made Moongoonin. Was just so I could play fucking Hunter in PvP. Because the shit could almost one-shot people. It was fun. It was unbalanced. It was complex. It was complex until you learned it, and then once you learned it, you had this magic key that you stuck into the keyhole and you unlocked it, and it opens up this world of possibilities with your class that made you unbalanced, made you overpowered, made it fun to play your shit. Right? And yeah, it pissed me off as another player in game, facing these hunters and not having any way to combat it. Break another fucking class. Break all of them. Have fucking fun with it in PvP. Let shit scale. Like, bring in different consumables. Shit that I haven't seen since fucking Wrath or Kata. Hell, even fucking vanilla items. If it'll fucking scale in an arena and it gives you an edge, bring it the fuck in. Because that's the type of complexity that the shit fucking needs. Alright? It makes shit broken. It makes it fun. You get into an arena with your homie thinking, oh man, this is gonna be close fight. Close fight. Let's have some fun with it. And then you get wiped. You're sitting there looking at damage logs like, damn, I should have fucking rerolled, man. God, fuck. Damn, dude. And then you start looking into your class and you're like, well, if I switched this and then added this enchant and this gem, I could bring my critical strike and mastery and verse up a little bit in this regards, bring out more crits on my end. Well, do I have an ability that couples with crits that I could couple with my higher crit chance? And things like this that you just gotta kind of fucking critically think about with your class that gives it that complexity. And now add in stuff from 8 expansions ago. Make it even more complex. Make it fun. Break the shit. Make it fun. The reason it was fun in MOP because every class was broken like that. The Hunters are a rough fucking... The Hunters from last expansion, Season 2, 3, kind of a rough example because it was one of the only classes that was broken like that. In MOP, almost every class had that potential. Almost every class had that one-shot potential. You just had to fucking find it. You had to search for it. Reforging was massive for that too. Being able to get to pick what you want for your set piece, what primary and secondary stats you want. Oh my god, that was fucking broken. That was broken. Getting a PvP set and just like on a warlock and stacking crit strike because I know Havoc and Dark Soul instability are going to up my critical strike or increase my critical strike rating for my Chaos Bolt specifically, even though my crit strike rating is already in the 50s. So you're saying it's almost a 75% guaranteed crit hit, and my crits are already quadrupled because of the buffs that I've already popped. And on top of the elixir that I've drinking, and the enchants that I have, and the gems that I have, and all of these things stacked onto each other, the complexity of all of this is what made that fun. It wasn't just the PvPing and the dopamine from two-shotting a warrior from half a fucking battleground away. It was, oh man, I just got one shot by a warrior. I wonder what I could do to this class, even though I'm a fucking spell-casting cloth wearer. That I wonder what I could do that would make me equally as powerful as this motherfucker. That I could make him sit down from half a battlefield away. From the battleground, half a battleground away. That's what made it so fun, was that complexity. So I don't fully agree with Zaire
Yes.
here.
I don't think simple rotations are good for PvE. It allows people to get very bored very quickly, especially the top.
That's debatable. It depends on the PvE we're talking about. Delves, dungeons, higher level dungeons, other excluding Mythic, you can get away with a simple rotation. And you could get away with a simple high-powered rotation that could just blast you through the content, not really have to worry about it. It wouldn't be that bad. I do agree that in higher level Mythic Plus especially, higher end rating for sure. Definitely, like I was saying, it has to have that complexity for it to be a competitive play, right? It has to have that certain level of complexity. I get it. PvP, no exception to it though.
Spend players and like the mid-tier or bottom-tier players have nothing to really to aspire to because the rotations are so simple. Everyone's kind of figured it out and everyone's doing the same thing.
Not necessarily, like I said.
The PvE just gets boring.
Not like I said, it really depends on the content you're running. If you're running Dungeons and Heroics to get you up to level and up to gear, it's whatever. It's going to get boring. It's grindy as fuck. But once you start getting into M+, and raiding, you know, I guess, yeah, that's where, like I said, when your shit really starts getting into progression and you really start expanding on your class and the game itself, where you start working with a team, you need to have these buffs, you need to have these certain consumables to work well with the team, you have to have these set plans and all that. I guess, yeah, is where it really gets fun and doesn't feel as grindy anymore. Because let's be real, the only reason that we're running the fucking raids is A, get a better fucking time than last time. B, get better fucking gear than last time. If I already have good gear, then I'm working for BIS. Alright? I'm working for my best in slot. Whether that be armor, gems, enchants, etc. That's the whole reason we're doing it. It's still a fucking grind. But it doesn't feel like a grind with how complex it is. It'll feel like a grind learning and trying to learn all this stuff that you'll need. But once you get over that hump, it's damn near the same in every aspect. And I guess that's where I can kind of get the differentiation for PvP, because PvP is not the same in every aspect. But that complexity that drives PvP should be.
I want to say maybe something like New World, right? Where there's like 4 buttons, PvE, and everyone kind of like knows how to do their...
I uninstalled Lost Ark and New World within 30 minutes for this exact fucking reason. Rotations are 4 fucking buttons. That's all I was gonna get for the entire game. Did not want to fucking play with it. It was too simple of rotations. It was way too fucking simple. BDO, I had a lot of fun with. But the combat was fucking complex. It took time to learn it. It took time to get good with the combos. It took time to learn how to counter shit. That time and effort put into learning the complexity is what makes it a better experience overall when you hit that tier of gameplay. Because once you get that base understanding and that base knowledge, you can build on it. You can turn it into your own. You can build off of it. Like, it just... I get it. The 4 rotations, it turned me the fuck off. Learning complex coding just to learn how to play your fucking class, that's a turn off. I get it. But there is a happy middle ground that barely any of these games ever hit anymore. Moderately complex rotation. Complex when it comes to additives, as in world buffs, consumables, like we've talked about before. All of this different stuff. But there is a middle ground that a lot of these games just don't fuck with anymore.
So it's not that complex, and there's like no complexity and depth in it, so people end up quitting. Another example off the top of the head, it could be like if...
Yeah, exactly. I ended up quitting those games because there was no complexity in it. But then again, it's like Path of Exile. I quit Path of Exile in 30 minutes because that shit was too fucking complex. I felt like I was reading a fucking 8 wiki pages before I even fucking started.
Rotation, so it's not that complex, and there's like...
And like the same thing with EVE Online. EVE Online is the same fucking shit. Like, you gotta read almanacs just to get good at the game. Like, I'm sure it's the same thing with Star Citizen, other than draining your fucking bank account in the process.
Complexity and depth in it, so people end up quitting. Another example off the top of the head, it could be like if League of Legends made a PvE mode where you just used your 4 buttons to max the damage.
Yeah, that would be...
Maybe it would be fun for a little bit.
It'd be annoying as fuck.
But like at the end of the day, it would probably be pretty shallow in terms of the complexity, so people would probably get bored and quit pretty quick because it's like... There's 4 buttons. Like, how complex can a 4-button rotation really get?
Exactly.
Right? So
like, if this is... It's like people do that and aren't even... They get to, like, halfway through to max level, and they're like, okay, well, maybe... maybe I'll hit this point where it opens up, like, new spell book, and maybe I get a couple extra spells, and, like, a couple extra slots and things like that, and people keep going, and then they get, like, 20 to 5 levels, 5 to 20 levels away from max, and they're just like, this shit's going nowhere. I don't see where this combat is going to evolve into. I don't want to play this. I get to mash 4 buttons, PvP, PvE, PvE, PvP, PvP, PvE. It doesn't fucking matter what style of gameplay we're doing. If I'm just mashing 4 fucking buttons, I might as well just hop onto WoW and play a fucking mage. You know? Like, what's the fucking point of playing your game? If you're gonna give me 4 buttons to play with, my entire fucking time of playing your game from start to end game, I'm good. I'm fucking good. I don't want to play your game.
Of more modern style game design is that the complexities of the rotations make PvE interesting for a longer period of time.
Right.
That very pro is a con, in my opinion, in PvP. So
I do not feel like this is a con. That complexity in PvP allows different players to become top spots and to be contentious and litigious for their top spot. That complexity is what makes the highest level gameplay in any game. It's not just WoW. If you have a competitive play style or competitive game mode within your game, that level of complexity is ultimately expected out of that game mode.
So what do we have? Well, we have a situation where if you want to make really great PvP, you need to simplify the rotations to like have spells meaningful, right? If you press an Eviscerate on a rogue, it's gonna chunk someone's life, right? If you press an Frostbolt Iceland Shatter on a mage,
get good at macros. That's all I have to say. Just get good at macros. This is all part of learning the game, becoming that upper echelon player. You don't want to hit as many buttons, learn how to fucking macro. It's really not hard. It's really not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard. Is it tooltip? I can't fucking remember. I say that. It's not hard, but I'm fucking stupid when it comes to macros. You can find basic macro building shit on Google. I'll pull it up right now. Basic WoW macro structure. Yeah. Like, even this Reddit, oh my god. Oh my god. let me move Zaryu out of the fucking way real quick. Hold up. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Where is it? Main. Look at this shit. Guys. Conditions. What it cannot check for. Cast sequence random. Multiple actions. Useful commands to be used in macros. Macro structure. Macro examples. Like, there are, show tooltip. And show tooltip is essentially just showing, you can do like show tooltip and then name of spell, and it will show the text over, the mouse over of that spell, right? And then you can do shit like mouse overs. You can do different kind of shit. Like, look at this. Like, you could do different levels of shit. Learn macros. If it is too complex of a rotation for you, learn how to fucking macro. Get to a higher level of fucking play. Get good. Get good. That is all I am going to say to you. Get fucking good. Because holy shit. Like, people acting like this shit did not exist 5 years ago. Like, back when even rotations were still moderately complex. They are more complex now, yes. But macros were even useful when they were only moderately more complex. When they're more complex, macros gonna make that work so much fucking easier for you. So if your rotation is really that fucked, macro. Learn how to use the game and the things within the game to make your experience better. Whether it is casually or competitively. Blizzard gives us these tools to become better players. So use them. Use them. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. Going back to Zaryu.
It's going to chunk someone down, right? In a simplistic way, because there's communication happening. You know, in PvP, it's like, okay, well, I'll CC this guy, you CC that guy. Like, there's so much happening that you can't have these like incredibly complex rotations to add on to that. And
so have a buddy that you can bounce your macros off of. Your arena partner should know, okay, I'm not telling you, all right, I'm doing Death Grip multi AoE CC into one shot. No, you just say opener. Your homie should know, okay, he's going for his one shot opener. He's going for that one shot. Okay, I need to go and focus on this second guy and be there if he needs my back to finish him off. I'm a paladin, he's a death knight, he's gonna go, or no, I'm a paladin, he's a fucking, let's say, fuck, what's OP right now? Let's say elemental shaman, right? Or enhancement shaman, right? Dude goes in, gets him down 20 HP with his one shot. He says, all right, we spawn in, I hit opener. Homie knows, okay, I'm going to go take the second dude, watch to see if this guy needs help. All right, he's done his one shot, I'm still on homie. Oh, but he's down to 18% health. I can throw my Hammer of Wrath on this fucker real quick while still focusing on my guy to help out my buddy real quick. And it's like things like this that you can fucking compile on. Like, it's like, have a team that you work with. Like, knowing the game and having a good team, if it's a competitive, like, team sport. So, like, arenas, battlegrounds, team sports, raids are team sports. Like, it's like a raid leader. Like, if he says out, everybody knows we gotta fucking move. Somebody standing in a place that's gonna have some shit, we gotta fucking move. Right? Or if he says out, people in their spot should already know, okay, well, everybody else is good, I need to move. Right? That's how PvP should be. If you are with your squaddy, your other two people for your three mans, if you're in with your group for battlegrounds and you're split up into your different groups, these people should know how you play. You should know how those people play. You should be able to play off of how they play. And this is all just another layer of complexity that you have to get down. And that's okay, because higher level gameplay like that is supposed to be complex like that.
I don't want to go too deep in here because I could talk like an hour or two about this easily.
He says, as we've been talking for about an hour and a half on this video.
To add on to that, a lot of the more modern class designs are AoE based. Everything is AoE. So it's like, well, why did Blizzard like get to this AoE style of design? And it's like, well, because Mythic Plus is a really great feature.
Which is fair. Which is fair. But they should also have abilities. So, look. Some classes have this ability. You see this? It's called a talent tree. This right here, it's called a talent tree. And you can either spec into maximizing your AoE, or with some classes, you can even specifically look into single target damage and maximizing your single target damage. It's almost like some classes were built to be versatile. Going back to OG WoW, not every class is a fucking jack of all trades. You learn your class, what it is good at, and you use that class for what it is used for. Right? So you know 5 classes are going to be top of your PvP pool. You're going to pick one of those classes to play. Now, you're going to look at that class and you're going to be like, well, this one's got a lot of AoE influence, but there's moderately good wiggle room on if I wanted to build out a single target rotation. Well, if it doesn't have as much single target rotation that you want, pick another class. Or pick a class that's going to complement your running mate. Whether it be in duos or 3-mans. You know? It's not, I mean, and I get it. Some classes are just more built around the AoE. I get that. I wish the mage had more single target this time around. Mages have a ton of AoE. Death Knights, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 AoEs. 7 AoEs on my shit right now. Comparative to what we used to have was a lot of single target. But at the same time, I know Blood Death Knight and how I am spec'd into it is 4 AoE. Because I'm a tank in PvE. So I need that AoE, and for that AoE to do as much damage as possible to as many targets as possible so I can keep my threat. If I were to go and build out something for, see, I have AoE Ray Cleave and AoE M+, X Smog runs, and then I could build out another one that is PvP single target. Actually, I'll show you. Because I have actually Unholy built out for this. Unholy is actually, even though it's a very underwhelming class right now, it's a moderate example. So I'm set up in Raid right now. Very heavily focused on AoE splitting dot damage. Right? So I am looking at a big group and applying my massive amount of dots to the group while controlling all of my summons. Right? As to where, oh, well, I didn't have it set up on here, apparently. But if I were to go in and import, I could go to more single target shit. I don't have to focus on all this AoE shit that I have up here. I can focus on single target damage. See, that's all nearby enemies. Ooh, wait. Runic power upgrades. Take that. Fucking explosion. Minions. So I guess Unholy really isn't the best. Yeah, I guess Unholy really isn't the best on this one. On that example. We'll go through and check Griminori real quick, because I know for a fact I have her set up for PvP. I can't remember if it's Destro. I think it's Affly that I have set up for PvP, but you'll see. Because even with this, like, there's still a lot of AoE, like Zaryu was saying. But at the same time, you can still spec in to single target shits and be able to pump out more damage with your single targets. Shadow Burn, like Chaos Bolt upgrades, like shit like that. I'm not delving into fucking Cataclysm shit. I'm not delving into Rain of Fire's shit. You know? I'm trying to get the shit that is going to up my single target damage. Especially on fucking Destro right here. Because I know for sure in Destro, the situations I'm going to be dealing with are mostly battleground situations. I'm going to be dealing with a pack of maybe 3 people, 3 to 6. I'm going to put down my AoE, dot up one target, eviscerate target by target, while they're focused on the other mainline guys that I will be running with, whether it is a warrior, a paladin, a death knight, demon hunter, somebody that is going to charge in and take that full frontal blow, while I can set in the back, start ticking down some of the others' damage, or start ticking damage on, say, like, these guys are fighting like this guy, this pet, and this pet right here, right? I'm going to be back over here blasting down my shit. I'll throw down a Rain of Fire. I'll throw down a Cataclysm. I'll throw down my guy. I'll target this dude, and I'll start going to town. Immolate, Incinerate, Conflag. And then I'll start going through my regular rotation. Going through, I'll get him down. And now while all of these people are dotted by some of my other AoEs, I can now swap to one other, dot them up, or I can just dot up the entire group before I even start engaging this guy right here, right? I can go through, dot them all up, send out my shit, and then start focusing character to character, right? I know that's how my build is set up, and how my build has almost always been set up. There used to be less focus on the Rain of Fire, the Cataclysm, the Infernal, all of this shit. I would just be able to, oh, okay, whole pack of you, fuck the rest of the pack, I'm gonna just start solo picking. But now I have a little bit more AoE that I gotta sprinkle up on top of there. That's alright. Adds extra damage ticks while I'm adding all my dots, while I'm sucking his life away. All these different picks and portions here that I can pick for, right? See, I don't have PvE set up on Destro. I don't even think I have PvE set up on Affly yet. Yeah, because even Affly is down PvP. You can pick the Amplify Curse, which is cool. You can pick up Banish and shit like that, Lifeblood, and all this shit, right? But I'm sticking with these fucking, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why that's there. I'd rather that. I'd rather Drain Soul. Oh, well. Yeah, because I like the Drain Soul over that. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Because, see, even the Soul Rot is, like, very AoE based, but it's, like, dealing dot to AoE, right? Primary target suffers 134,500 damage. Secondary target suffers 67 over 8 seconds. So you're just basically applying another dot for them, right? And then it'll also cause me to drain life from another enemy affected by Soul Rot, right? So if I've got 2 players down at 20% in a battleground, and I use Drain Soul on them, give me that soul. Give me that soul. Game over. It's all about these complexities. It's all about the complexities and what you bring to the table, how you bring it to the table. That really depends and shows what kind of fucking PvPer you are. How well you understand that complexity and how well you understand that complexity under stress. It's what makes good raiders too.
And if you want a Mythic Plus at a high level, your class needs to AoE. So we need to actually make most classes be able to AoE, at least to some degree, because if you don't, then you won't be able to participate in Mythic Plus, which is one of the biggest game modes in World of Warcraft at this point. So
as we've stated, you can also fairly decently into single target. It's not always just AoE. You're going to have AoE aspects, yes, but you can always also focus on your single target within your talent tree to bring back some of your single target damage. You'll be sacrificing other things, but how are you going to make up with those other things? Are you going to make up with it with enchants and gems? Or are you just not going to worry about that drop off that you have?
I'm Blizzard. We need more classes to be able to AoE. So like an Arcane Mage that's normally single target, let's give them like Touch of the Magi, which is just going to AoE. And let's make Arcane Barrage AoE. And let's give them Orb, and let's give them all of this AoE, whereas traditionally it's more of a single target thing, right?
But you can still spec into single target. I'm like 98% sure with that class. Well, no. I'm like 95% sure with that class. 90% of other classes that I've played so far, it feels like, yes, have upped the AoE, but you can still focus on single targets within your talent trees.
From a PvP perspective, all of those things suck, right? Touch the Magi will break CC, so you can't really use it when you want to use it. So it's like anti-synergistic and it feels bad.
So
right?
it needs balancing.
Once again, like Arcane Barrage
Or
splitting
unbalancing.
and messing up CC's orbs coming out when you Arcane Barrage and breaking stuff. Like, it's just, it all sucks. So what was Blizzard's response? So it's like, well, Blizzard's response was, let's make Polymorph like not break on damage, and let's make CCs not break on damage as much, and let's make CCs shorter and not matter as much. So that's what Blizzard did mid Dragonflight. Once again, I think it's like an okay solution, but for me, it removes the complexity of PvP quite a bit and turns it into who can AoE better.
Not really. It all comes down. Okay, so hold up. Let me go back through this point again.
Let's make Polymorph like not break on damage, and let's make CCs not break on damage as much.
Which is the fairly right solution to this. Right?
And let's make CCs shorter and not matter as much. So that's what...
Now, making them shorter and not matter as much, that's where they fucked up. Because if you made the Polymorph unbreakable, or much harder to break, but still having the same duration, would it be annoying? Yeah. It'd be fucking annoying. But you know what? It's going to push you to have other members that have magic reflecting, or magic deflecting, or magic protection abilities. Maybe your class has that. Or maybe you just play a class that you figure out that you can yeet this motherfucker into oblivion before he even gets the fucking polymorph off. Whether it be just you or 3 of your homies on this one dude ganking him. CCs should 110% matter. Because that's part of the complexity. Knowing when to use the CCs, knowing when to break out of CCs, knowing which CCs to break out of is good. But breaking... But I feel like making it unbreakable in every avenue is insane. Because, I mean, you still have shit like Lichborn. And oh, what is it? Divine Shield or whatever the fuck it is on Paladins that mitigates, like, all damage and CC effects and shit like that, right? Like, you have different ways to mitigating the CC like that, which is another layer to complexity. But if they took away duration of the CC, then yes, that weakens CCs and makes them a less viable option in PvP, which PvP is very heavily influenced by CCs, whether it be stuns, whether it be disorients, whether it be dazes, whether it be a magic lock. Any of these things are very strong in PvP and adds a massive layer of complexity to PvP. It's what makes PvP so fun, is being able to work with your guy. Oh, I got stunned. I'm going to set this one out. I'll trinket next. You know? And like, okay, homie knows. He's not going to trinket right now. I need to focus on this guy. Maybe put a few hits on this guy over here to distract him. Go back to my guy. Make sure my guy's still staying up. Bubble him if he needs to, type shit. Like, it's a very big one after another. It's dominoes. You know, it's very complex. So if you are mitigating CCs after buffing CCs like that, you're just negating the buff that you just did to the CCs. And we're back, maybe not even square one, but less than square one, you know?
Blizzard did mid Dragonflight. Once again, I think it's like an okay solution, but for me, it removes the complexity of PvP quite a bit and turns it into who can AoE better and not die. And that's kind of what PvP has started to become.
That's fair.
Now, this video is not to hate on PvP necessarily.
Now, I will say, damn near every class getting self-healing pisses me the fuck off. Because originally, really, only classes that could self-heal, healers, hero class. So it's just every class. I mean, I guess technically, yes, every class is a fucking hero class now. I get that. But, like, it makes Death Knight and Evoker and, like, shit like that, like, you don't want to play it as much. I get this. I get this point. I get it. I get it.
Because I think there's still a lot of people that enjoy PvP and might even enjoy it more now than ever before. So if that's you, that's awesome.
Right.
Right. I'm talking from my perspective. I don't enjoy that as much.
Which is fair.
Like
which is why we're watching Zaryu, because he has a PvP background. Like this, the last time you guys want to see, the last time that I was fully proficient, like fully proficient in PvP. Boom. This was the last time I was fully proficient in PvP. That and this. Just let that sink in for a minute. It has been minimum Wrath and Mop. It's the last two that I ever PvP'd. Like, hardcore PvP'd in. Because they were fun. Because they were fun. That was the last time that I've hardcore PvP'd. So I'm a PvE guy for sure. I enjoy PvP when it's fun. I do. I really enjoy it when it's fun. But I'm a PvE guy, and that's why we're listening to him. Is because he's a PvP guy. He knows PvP in and out. But at the same time, it's like I don't fully agree, you know. But this is all objective. You know, he's got his opinion on it. I've got my opinion on it. I'm not completely right on it because I'm not a full-time PvPer like he is. Right? But I need to, like, also have the understanding, which I do. I have the understanding that, like, we gotta also listen to him because, like, this is his main avenue of shit. If I'm over here talking about raids, I expect people to listen. I've been doing raids for literally since Burning Crusade. Like, I've been doing raids so fucking long. Zaryu's been doing PvP for fucking ever. So, like, obviously, if you're going for info for PvP, it's a fairly decent place to get it. Especially over changes from then to now. Like, very knowledgeable on what he's talking about. I just don't fully see eye to eye with it. And that's okay.
Single target
That's cool.
for most classes. And some classes being AoE focused is fine. Like an Affliction Warlock multi-dotting, I'm cool with that. But like...
See, but I haven't played enough Affliction Warlock this expansion to know how the multi-dotting worked. Multi-dotting back in the day was just fucking tab targeting. You would tab your target, 1, 2, 3, tab your target, 1, 2, 3, tab your target, 1, 2, 3, and just keep fucking doing it until you had all of the shits in the pack dotted. And then you would focus on your dude. That was old multi-dotting. So if they took out that kind of multi-dotting and made it spreadable, that takes out some of the complexity. Makes it definitely more ease of player, for sure. It is definitely a quality of life improvement, but it takes out some of that complexity. Especially in raiding. Especially in battlegrounds, you know?
Arms Warrior or a sub rogue, like a lot of these classes should be more single target focused in my opinion for good PvP, and the simplicity bring the complexity is brought through the simplicity through the...
Oh, son of a bitch. Which I honestly, yeah, Arms Warrior should be more single target. Fury Warrior has always been the multi-target.
PvP in itself, right? So through coordination, communication, positioning, those types of things.
Right.
Anyway, that's a little more long-winded than I wanted to really get on that topic. Like I said, I could go a lot deeper there, but the idea is, for me, is not the PvP expansion I want it to be, and I'm okay with that.
Which is fair. It's fair.
It sucks to say, it hurts to say, but I'm okay with that. So for me, in Warathan, I'm going to be trying what Blizzard does best. I'm going to be trying a little bit of the lore, the storytelling, the Mythic Plus, the raids, delves, new features, outside world exploration, just enjoying the game as it was built for like most people and not the like niche PvP
That's fair.
community.
That's fair.
Very
Which
different.
like, and that's another thing. Like, that's another thing I have to keep in mind is like higher echelon players, higher ranked players are more sensitive to change at the competitive level. Like, and I'm not saying it as like they're sentimental to what they had, which I mean we can be. We definitely fucking can be. But like, you're coming from a different playing field than everybody else. Like, you are a very niche sect of players that typically the devs will almost always look over. Like, whether you're in these competitive raid pushings or whether you're top 10 on your server in PvP, like, devs aren't really looking at this shit. And I mean, you can even look at Rainbow Six with this. Like, it's not just Blizzard. It is a lot of dev companies. A lot of companies, and a lot of devs, right? Like, you look at Rainbow Six, they make game changes based on the competitive gameplay and not the generalized player gameplay, which competitively works out phenomenal. It makes esports better. It makes the higher echelon players have a better experience, but the rest of the people that play the game suffer. And vice versa. If you focus on solely the casual players, your very hardcore players are going to suffer. That's just the way it is. There also has to be that balance and development between in-game and starting the game. And the entire way through getting from start to finish. It's a very difficult balance. It is very difficult. And I mean, it's the same thing with making the complexity, because you don't want to make it so complex that they have to learn all of that shit like a rank 5 player would know in their first week of playing. It's unheard of. It's like Path of Exile. Nobody fucking likes that. Nobody fucking wants that. You know? It's a very fine line, you know? So yeah, I mean, maybe they start focusing on PvP halfway through the expansion. Maybe next season. Maybe even with this first season, they'll come out with a patch that helps bring life and breathe life into PvP. You know, for guys like Zaryu who are in that competitive pool. Because yeah, change sucks at that level, bro. I definitely understand that. Change sucks at that level, especially if it's big changes. It sucks. And it's hard to deal with. And honestly, as a competitive player, I've done what Zaryu has done right here. I've had to take steps back and be like, you know what? They're not really tailoring the game around this play style right now. I can't really get behind it, but I'm still going to enjoy the game for what they're deving right now. You know, whatever they're developing is still probably going to be good, and I'm going to enjoy that just as much. It gives me a chance to relax and unwind and not have to be logging on and being like, oh man, I gotta grind 18 raids or 18, arenas today and 4 RBGs and then I gotta go do my dailies and my weeklies and then do all my stuff for my professions and then get on my alt and no, dude, it's so much. It's so much, like, and it can get very stressful. Like, genuinely, it can get extremely stressful. So, like, sometimes an expansion that isn't what necessarily you expect or want it to be can, kind of like Zaryu said, it can kind of be a blessing in disguise, really, honestly. it can be good, as he said. It can be good, you know. It can give you a time to kind of unwind and relax and be like, okay, not doing it this X pack, but can start building this character and this character for, you know, maybe next X pack or the pack after it, and kind of start getting your footing and just kind of take a break and just literally unwind from that stress, you know. So kind of like what he said, it's good. Like I said, it can definitely be a blessing in disguise. It can get you back into that swing, like, because by the time the next X pack comes out, you'll either be in the state of like, oh, maybe I don't want to do this again, maybe I'll hold off, which is cool. Or maybe you're just like, fuck, man, took my time off, had my vacation, I'm ready to come back fucking swinging. That's what I'm doing with these last 3 X packs. Me being a hardcore raider, and these being the last 3 expansions that we know of, I'm putting face to the ground, fucking wheel to the pavement. We're fucking taking off. We're doing this shit. I've had my break. BFA, Shadowlands, those were my breaks. Played them a little bit, got my fix, had fun with the little bits that I did. We're back. We're fucking it up. Simple as that. Simple the fuck as that. So, I definitely get where he's coming from. We're not going to really watch the rest of the video because it's just his plans for this season. And like he said, it just sounds like he's going to be doing a lot of the PvE content and enjoying it as much as possible. But like I said, maybe he just needs an X pack, 2 X packs to kind of unwind. Maybe by the time he's unwind, Blizzard sorts everything out just a little bit more. He's, you know, a little more comfortable with going back into the gladiator grind and shit like that. It happens. 100% it happens. Do I agree on the complexity thing? Not completely. Not 100%. But at the same time, I do agree to an extent. You know, it can't be so fucking uber complex that new players are quitting within the first week. Old returning players are getting burnt out within the first couple of days and quitting. But you don't want it so easy that when you're getting into raids and high-end in-game content that you're only hitting 5 fucking buttons. Because people are going to get fucking annoyed by that too. You know? So, that's kind of where I sit. We'll kick music back on as we're chilling. Actually going to add these. About another hour on this song track. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, check on my meat on the smoker, and we shall be back. Okay, we're back. Oh my god. Meow. Near the meter, yeah. Yeah, just discuss it amongst yourselves. I really don't give a shit. I could care less, honestly. Order the Sigmas to the meatery. The Sigma balls, bitch. It's almost as bad as Tree's nuts. Huh? Huh? Where at? Where at? Where at? Where at? I don't see it. I don't see it. How the fuck do I get this? Hello? What in the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma Sugma? What in the Sugma Zigma? Oh, I need to turn back to life. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. He follows the council's directives. I do not. Nope. It will not work, but we're gonna do it. Come on. So not skibidi. It's not like you. It's not like you. Sigma Sigma ass. Vacuumate. Vacuumate. Brother, come on, now. Iron Claw, yeah, meh. I'm good. I've got so much fucking Iron Claw, it's not even funny. Could complete like 2 dudes' work orders with fucking the amount of Iron Claw bits I have. Like, holy shit. Yeah, yeah. Same with Aquarite. Yeah, that turned in 10 earlier for the mining XP really was fucking worth it, honestly. Really, really. I say really, really. I say really, really. Alright, now, wait, we hop on. No. Alright. I'm stepping on him, stepping on him. Stepping on him, stepping on him. Yeah. Stepping on him, stepping on him. Yeah. Yes, Mother Leia. I hope they swarm me. So I think this is the only place they can come up, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it'll have to work. I've never set it up like that. I don't know why I did, but we'll figure it the fuck out. We'll figure it the fuck out when we cross that bridge. Know what I'm saying? Oh god, they come up right there too. Ah shit, I forget they're spiders. Ah, son of a bitch. 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 Ah, you son of a bitch. Ah, you son of a bitch. There. God, I can lead my shots in an F-16, but I can't lead them with a fucking Stormclaw? What the fuck is this, man? Fuck off! I only like a BFM, come on, dude. There. Yeah, god damn it, dude. Dude, die. How are you not dead? Die. Oh, dude, fuck it. I don't even care. I don't even care, dude. I don't care. I love how the only way I was ever able to beat this quest was in fucking beta. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, no finesse. Come on, dude. I fucking hate these trees. Wait, I have Pathfinder. Hold up. Let me get a little closer. Let me hit this deposit. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I'm not of level to fight you guys. So please, fuck off. I would prefer. Oh my god, dude! Hit the edge! Dude, I hate skywriting so fucking much, dude. Fuck off. Eat my ass. Fucking suck a dick. Dude, fuck off! Jesus Christ. Stupid fucking expansion. God. It goes back and forth. I love it and I hate it. Like, just let me use regular fucking flying. For fuck's sake. Land. And you're gonna pull. Why are you just now wanting to pull? So dead. Thank God. Can't do precision shit like that with a fucking skywriting. It's so annoying. Everybody's like, get going, get going, get going. It's like, fuck off. I know. I'm definitely a classic Andy when it comes to this. Just give me normal fucking flying. Holy shit. Just increase the fucking speed. You did, but increase it more. Like, holy shit. I do not want to use skywriting, sky flying, whatever the fuck it is. I do not want to use it. I have nothing but vitriol in my heart for skywriting and dragon flying. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's nice when you want to fucking shit and get somewhere quick, but I ain't trying to do that half the time. I'm trying to precision land on fucking ores and shit. Like, fucking annoying. I'm not trying to go mock Jesus into a fucking node of bismuth. Like, Jesus. The fuck is the point of that? You know? Really should be looking for a dungeon in the meantime, but oh well. First things first, I need to get the fuck off of this shit. I need a secondary fucking dual sword set up, but I have no one hands. No one hands. I have one hand from the Radiant Echoes or whatever the fuck it is. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I wanted to buy another one, but just could not afford it. I left my vape in the girl room. God damn it. God damn it. Hello. Привет. Not all webbed well. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing my vape real quick. Not even turning off the mic. Boy? Oh, fuck. Sheesh. The fuck am I doing? I'm talking to you. Alright, the fuck do you gotta tell me? Skip, obviously. I don't wanna fucking sit through your monologue. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to speed level this though, man. And then that way, on Trees Nuts, I can just go through, absorb the story, see what we're actually dealing with this X-Pack. Now we go to the bottom of the core way, and this is where I don't mind having skywriting. For fuck's sake, no, I don't want that bitch. Fuck it, I'd rather take that than that. Jesus Christ. Because now we can just fucking cruise, brother. Brother! Listen, brother. We're skywriting through the core way, brother. We're gonna find our way, brother. We're gonna find our way, brother. Bah. Oh, okay. Save these dudes. Fuck up these dudes. Come on, loot. Bitch. The fuck is this? God, the fuck are we standing on top of you just to fucking revive you? Good God. Yeah. Find this dude. Was good. Get fucked. Yeah, we're definitely gonna start drinking here on WoW, but not yet. It's only like 2 o'clock. And you know, since it's Saturday, I may even, you know, push it up a little bit, do it like 3. Cause fuck it, we ain't got nowhere to go right now. The fuck? Might as well have some fun with it, right? I got a little whiskey, I got a little Coca-Cola. Some Coca-Cola for Mahola. Yeah. Get a decent little smoke sesh on. Ooh, yeah, right about the time of dinner, because I'm thinking about having my grandparents over. I invited them. Because they're the ones they were in town in the area, so that's why I reached out to them and had them bring me a thing of charcoal. And while they were here, I was just like, yeah, man, dude, it's an 8-pound roast, man. I'm smoking it up. It'll be done at like 5:30. I'm definitely not eating that all myself. I'd love to, but there's no way I'm getting through it myself. So have my sister for it, probably grandparents. Shit, if my sister has any of her friends over, they can have some. My homies in town, he can stop by and have some. Like shit. It's just crazy to me, like how fast the numbers inflate in this patch or this expansion. I'm curious to see it like late in game, because I have a feeling it's gonna be like crazy, like 3-4 mils, which I think I've already seen a couple 3 mils. I don't know how geared they were, but it's crazy to me. I mean, shit. My fucking paladin might even be one of them. I don't even know. I haven't checked their shit. I just leveled, hit 80, wore the shit that was better stats, both eye level and stat wise, primary and secondary, and then just kind of went from there. So, not 100%. Not 100%. Yeah, bismuth, you got me doing it. You got me doing it. I got that bismuth fever. I got that bismuth fever. I wonder if they'll have any fucking ibuprofen on the auction house. So just fucking, not ibuprofen, fucking Pepto-Bismol. That's got the bismuth in it. Just reduce all the bismuth down out of the fucking Pepto-Bismol. Fund my blacksmithing needs. Fucking certified to fix the itch, sir. 84 bottles of Pepto-Bismol for 2 crafts, sir. If I remember, I think Nile Red did that condensation down not that long ago, and yeah, I think the conversion rate was like some fucking crazy number like that. It's like like 20 bottles of Pepto for like. And at least somewhat Ooh. Oh, I've already gotten it. Okay. I thought it was a mount for a second. I was like, ooh. I ain't even gotta get the rare drop. Goddamn. Are you unknowing? Thank you. Speak or acknowledge. I'm just glad they're not Magni Dwarf. I don't know if I mean I could, but with like how Blizzard overdoes Magni and his voice acting, dude, I couldn't do a whole X pack of just Magnis, man. I couldn't do it. With kobold raids, possibly. Hello, Janky and Grimes, good sirs. What are you doing today, my good sir? What are you doing? Yes, I see. Granny Scribbles, I will not do your quest line again. I will not. Why can I not? Why can I not assist you, my good sir? Please let me assist you, please! I wish to assist you. Please! That's just one. How do I assist you, my good sir? Because I am not sure. Fuck it, it's only a local quest. I don't care. I'm going to Cogs in the Machine. I can't wait for this pulled pork, man. This shit smells so fucking good. Hella excited. 3 defenders reassured. Reassured. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna reassure them. I'm gonna reassure them real good. Reassure them real good. Got this hair touching my nose. Holy fuck, this is bugging me. Missed my spot. Hold up. I gotta fucking... Jesus. Fix it with my hat. Woo! This is Bismuth. Bismuth. Do still loving me to Bismuth. God, my finesse is going like nowhere. What the fuck? I need more finesse. Finessel Manessel. Oh, watch it give me a finesse. Oh, no, it didn't even give me that. I've had that happen so many fucking times this X-Pack. It's actually really fucking annoying. Don't even want Iron Claw, but hey, even when I go to mine it, it's just, nope, I'm gone. Later. God damn it. It's not even a seam. Why would I fuck with it if it's underground? Only reason I'm fucking with it if it's underground is if it's crystallized, weeping, or a seam. Which they need to add in like weeping seams and crystallized seams. That should be fucking fire. Absolutely fire. Considering theory. Yes, I love theory, my good sir. Rambling theory, political theory, social theory. Cooking theory, music theory, it is all relative. Yes. Of course it's relative. It's all theory. Yeah, dude, my finesse is going like absolutely fucking nowhere with mining. Big sad. Big sad. Bonk. Ba. Ba ba da. Ba ba da ba. Get over here. Yeah, I need a weak aura so that whenever I death grip is just get over here. Oh, fucking scorpion. Get over here. Yeah, and then Gorfine's grasp. It's just like 8 slightly offset layered scorpions. Just get over here. It's all at once. Get over here. I haven't fucked with weak auras in so long. So fucking long. I think last time I actually fucked with it was like Kata. Oh, I can't even remember how to fucking work weak auras. Where did my music go? Okay. Off of that list onto this list. And another fucking ad. Ah. Slice. Liquor Flame, Jesus Christ. They drop so slow. But por qué? Mi amigo, por qué? Oh my god, how long is this ad? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? There we go. Music finally wants to cooperate. Kinda. Pop out window. And back to scene. Is it really not showing my picture-in-picture? What the fuck? Huh. And just enough to hide the chat box. I don't know why I made it so fucking big. Oh, it's because we were reacting to Zaryu. I am super hyped to see OnlyFangs come back though. OnlyFangs and Fangsley. This should be great. Love some Will Neff too. So to be able to watch Will Neff first time ever playing the game, get up to MC and clearing MC, big proud. Big proud of you, Will. Cause goddamn, man, classic MC ain't nobody's bitch, man. And they went in and made it they bitch. I never got to rate it classically, but I did get to do the, what was it, 10-year anniversary that they brought it back? And then didn't they do BT for 20 years? I wasn't playing for the 20 year. I got on it like, I got on the 20 year, I think like last couple of days of the 20 years when I renewed my sub. It was kind of annoying, but is what it is. I would have loved to rerun BT for old time's sake, because that's when I started raiding. Actually, I started raiding around Gruul's Lair, but BT is where I ended off raiding in BC. So 30 year. I'll be here for that 30 year. So that's definitely going to be one that I remember. Wrath of the Lich King. Bring back ICC. Bring back Ulduar. Bring them both back. Scale them up. Best fucking raids. Need them for the 30 year, man. Need them for the 30 year. And it's like crazy to think about for me. Is like I'm 27 on the 8th, on the upcoming 8th. So like I'm only a couple of years older than WoW, you know. Or well, no, I'm quite a few years older than WoW. So I was 97, but OG Classic came out in what, 03, 04, I believe. feel like. Yeah, 04. And then BC was, yeah, 07. Ugh. Hold up. I'm gonna fucking mute and blow my nose real quick. Ugh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, no, I saw my mod view, because it's on my phone sitting like right in front of me. I saw that it was unmuted, and I was like, oh god. Didn't see the pause or play button. I clicked it, saw the play button, and I was like, oh. Thought I'd been fucking Tay-Zondaing over here for like the past half hour. Jesus Christ. God, that would have been great stream highlight though. That should have been funny as fuck. Absolute content demon. Fuck, what was I talking about before I had to blow my nose? Fucking clear out the schnozzler. Okay, we cleared that shit out. Cleared it out. Okay. We're good for turn in. No, you do not. You just need to get on your mount and go. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh yeah, 30th anniversary. Wrath of the Lich King. Fuck. Oh yeah, so we were looking up the dates. So 07. Yeah, which is like, I probably would have started raiding like mid-late 07. And 08 I believe was Wrath. Because I remember there was a pretty decent gap in between Classic and BC. But I always remember fucking around in Gruul's Lair with all the homies. It was fun as fuck. Miss it. I mean, even up to mop raiding, I miss that shit too. Like, WAD raiding was fun just because of the group you were with. Yeah, lots of good memories, man. Blood and light. Come on, man, you gotta hit him hard. Pally's OP as fuck this X-Pack. You can't even tell me they're not, because my level 80 is a fucking Pally. I was melting everything as a level 70, man. I was melting, even as Prot, I was just fucking melting shit. Ironing rigs. Scuttle-buttled. Huh. Thank you guys. Clearing the way for me. You gentlemen, you. Absolute mad lads. Love to see it. Webbed, I'm not even gonna fuck with it right now. Bah, bah. Boom. God damn it. Get over here. Bitch. Okay, I got another hour and 4 minutes before I gotta go check on this roast again. Last time was the give or take about two-thirds mark. We took her out. What I do is it depends on what cut of meat and the time I'm doing it. Sometimes I'll do a dry rub, sometimes I'll do a binder wet rub, you know. This time I just ended up doing just a dry rub. But always I keep consistent. I don't do any baste or anything like that. First, like, hour and a half, hour 45, I'll let the bitch cook. So, assuming 7 to 8 pound roast smoke for minimum 6 hours at least. I prefer 6 on it. Just, you know, be happy with it. Get a good smoke ring, get a good smoke flavor on it, good crust. 6 hours, so break it up into thirds or quarters, whichever is easier in time giving, you know, for your situation. About anywhere from 2/3 to a half to sometimes even a quarter from being done. I'll fucking wrap it up. Like, I'll get a decent crust on there, a decent smoke flavor throughout, and then just wrap the bitch up, like, covered in foil. So, like, about 2 layers, make sure I'm keeping all that fucking juice in there. Making sure all that juice stays in that fucking roast, making it nice and juicy as fuck. Now, that juice really comes out, it's more of like a wet style if you're doing like a brisket. I think I'm gonna do a pulled pork and a brisket with it tonight. Just cut down half of it into brisket slices, and then the other little bits into just rip it up into some pulled shit. But do some Sammys with it tonight for the fam, you know. Should be tasty. I did end up adding a little bit of maple to complement that apple wood rub that I put on there. Give it that little back end of sweet, because I felt like that mesquite. Oh yeah, because I think I started off with mesquite and maple. Or no, I said I started off with mesquite and fuck, what was the other one that we had? Pecan. Yeah, and I added a little bit more pecan, a little bit more mesquite, and then a nice chunk of pecan, a little bit of tiny bit of maple, and then a good bit of mesquite. Just keep it smoking off. Keep going low and slow. Not get her too hot. Didn't have enough charcoal really starting off, so threw a couple extra charcoal on there. Keep her going. Keep her rolling. Keep her rolling. Just like we're doing right here with the questing. We keeping it rolling. We keeping it steaming. We want to get through this area. I fucking hate this area. I'm just trying to get the Hallow Fall or fucking... really, yeah, just Hallow Fall. Dude, Hallow Fall is probably my favorite fucking zone so far, visually and aesthetically. I absolutely love it. Now, in terms of level design, Ankazet, dude, is gorgeous level design. Love the level design, but the actual art and level art, Hallow Fall, all fucking day. All fucking day. Just give it to me. Just blah, 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 blah. Oh, I love it. Crystallized beef move. Crystallized beef move. We love the crystallized beef move. Where's my slate? Oh yeah, my slate right there. I do not know how far we are going to get for 5. Yeah, we did. Hour 45, hour 45, 40, 90, 90's an hour and a half. 2, so 3.5 hours. This has roughly been how long it's been going. So another 3.5 will get it to about 5:30. So yeah, I'm doing my math right. I'm just sitting here in my head like, dude, I'm like forgetting something, or I did something too early, or something. I don't know. I guess it's just because I usually check it more often than I am today. I'm usually like grill master on that shit. Like every 30 minutes, checking the flame, checking my smoke levels, seeing how everything's doing. Like, feel bad for not doing that today. And it's been so long since I've done one too, that like I guess I'm kind of a little nervous about messing it up too. So yeah, next time I go out there, I'll turn it, face the other side toward the heat source. Just normal shit. Just keep her rolling, keep her going. Ooh, I do like crystal lab. Bimmy. Okay. Boom. Boop. Boop, 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 boo, doo, 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 boo. Okay, what are we at? We are at 4 hours right now. Let's go until... We'll do 2 stints today. How about that, boys? We'll do until 4:30 on this first stint. Cut out. I'm gonna go finish up this roast. Just really put my time, effort, focus on this bitch. That way I can kind of relax, get a little pre-game going on for later tonight. And then later tonight we will be back with a little mix of CS2 and a little mix of World of Warcraft, maybe a little RuneScape. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out when we come back, but that will be after 5:36ish Central Time, and we will go until, say, at least 9. At least 8 or 9, you know. I don't want to leave you guys with a fucking half-ass day. You know, 4 hours, like we said earlier, it's an okay day, but it's not a full day to me. So we'll cut out at 4:30 on the clock, come back, drunked up, ready to fucking go, getting this shit done. Level this dude up. And you know, once we start getting drunk, we start running dungeons, and we just don't keep that shit stopped. We don't stop that shit. We just keep it rolling. Just keep it rolling. Pilot reviews. Hot. What the fuck is it? Hello? Oh, I saw it. Bah. Boom. Okay. Actually, let's just keep going on this. Aw. Bismuth fucking disappeared. Asshole. Now we gotta get pamphlets going. I'm gonna take this bismuth, because I need it and want it. Fuck everybody else. I need it and want it. We're gonna go start spreading pamphlets. Yoink, yoink. Ooh. Ooh, that's lots of dudes. That's lots of dudes. I forgot that that's like all reds. Boom, boom. Yeah, I feel really bad for like just keep leaving you guys to have to go check on this roast and like my typical bathroom breaks, which are to be expected, you know, like, come on, you gotta go to the bathroom, get drinks and shit like that. I don't have the luxury of people around me to be like, hey, do you mind, you know, grabbing me something, please, real quick? And then be like, yeah, no, we can't. Nah, I don't got that luxury, so it's like all fending for myself. Like, I see how guys like Haas and like XQC and like guys like that do it, but I mean, like, they got people, they got money, they got ways of working around it that I don't have, I'm not privy to, you know. Like DoorDash, but I'd be broke in a month. Like, I'm not trying to do that, you know. God, I want Terrell's Charger so fucking bad. It's like perfect for my Paladin, but I don't even know how much it is on the tertiary market, the black market, whatever you want to fucking call it. On the street. Huh. How much that bitch going for on the street? Fuck if I know. Asking the wrong motherfucker. Another bundle bucket up here. Yeah, I don't know if the smoke is sticking to me, but I can smell it. Smell good. I'm like halfway across the house from it. So I hope it's just my clothes that I'm smelling. I might have to go. See, this is what I'm saying, man. I'm just, and naturally, like, that kind of paranoid. I'm just like, well, but, like, what if I burn the house down, you know? Like, I'm very paranoid about that shit, you know? I'd rather have a nice, delectable meal and not a burned down house, you know? Which is why I'm going to spare you guys once we get 15 more minutes in. I'm gonna just take a couple hours off and finish this shit up, and then we'll be back with drunk stream like planned, because right now I'm just stoned as fuck. I am basically sober, so we'll get to fucking around, having fun. But like I said, yeah, we're definitely taking this earlier time slot. I'm enjoying this earlier time slot, honestly. Then again, it really just depends on the days. I may have to counter offset Tuesdays and Thursdays, but just due to bandwidth issues and users of the Wi-Fi around, having to make sure everybody's got enough bandwidth to go around, you know, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I definitely do smell that shit on my hands, though. It shit smells fucking phenomenal. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so hangry. So hangry. I'm gonna get that pile of refuse. Big old pile of refuse. He said, bonk. What you gonna bonk me with, bitch? I ain't gonna get nowhere close. Quit your bonking. Quit your bonking. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Thank you Frost Mage. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm bringing him a little closer. Just so you can worry about him. The fuck is this balance druid doing? Hit him. Hit him. God, blood feels so good. Sometimes. It's suboptimally good. It is only subminimally critical. 'Tis not needed, but 'tis wanted. Ooh, is that a gold nugget? I'll take a gold nugget. Like me some gold nuggets. Yeah, not even just a gold nugget, but a big old gold nugget. Big old nugget. Bah. Bah. Ooh. We may just do Counter-Strike tonight instead of WoW when we're drunk, because I feel like drunk Counter-Strike is funny as fuck, and you get to see me lose my little rank that I do have. After all these years, I still haven't gotten better. Happened back in my day. I used to know all the flashes and shit. Swear to God, that's what it feels like. I literally told some Zoomer that I was playing in a lobby with the other day. He's like, I was like, yeah, or I was telling the whole team, I was like, yeah, dude, I fucking quit and Operation Hydra. And this kid just chirps out of fucking nowhere. He's just like yapping. He's like, bro, you certified unk. You certified unk. And I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up. No. I'm not that old. Like, Jesus Christ. This game ain't that old. Jesus. Jesus. Ugh. Just give me a big old pile of scraps, please. Oh, is it now? So pull him the fuck closer, bitch. Thank God. Boop. 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 Nope. I do like contemplating it. Pyrotechnics. Now, we don't gotta imagine that. We can make that happen. Huh. My hair, I thought I was gonna come in and fucking wreck his shit. I was about to say, do I just have to wait for him to fucking respawn? Like, I mean, he's a quest OBJ, so it shouldn't take long, but fucking hey. boop. 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 You come up here with me, bitch. Just fucking death grip him while I'm up there. Get over here! That makes two of us, bitch. Yeet. Just fucking yeet his bitch ass to the ceiling. Reverse body slam. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Thought I was gonna have enough time. Bah. Almost landed in a honey. Oh, wax. Yerba derp. Man, I'd love to get a guitar again one of these days. Just get one of these lo-fi beats and just fucking have it lubed and just jam with it. Just improv solo that shit. Swag, black, 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 black. Black, smack, black, 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 black. Fucking. 'Cause I fly away. I fly away, oh Lordy. I fly away. Boom. Boom. I'm ready, I guess, bitch. Oh, but they're with me right there. Ah, I hate this. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Too close. I mean, this is a relatively easy scenario, but it's just annoying. I saw the Bismuth like right as I clicked accept. I was like, son of a bitch, no! Fuck my life! Woo! Joked him. Joked him. Still don't know I'm here. Get fucked. Get fucked, bitch. Teeny with 2.4 mil. He got 200,000 more health than I do. Don't worry, I'll kill Waxmus. Waximus Prime. In his prime. Ow. Kind of suck balls for that one, thank you. Wow. Boom, boom. Hold that on real quick. Just fucking ease my way around, y'all. Deuces, McBooses. Later, bitch. Drippier. Holy fuck, my dyslexia hit me. I thought it was Dinipir. I thought it was Dinipir Dyslexia, and I was like, Dinipir? Dinipir? Ukrainsky? Ukrainsky? But no, it's just Drippier. He's just too drippy on his ear, you know? He got the fucking earring and shit, and he's too drippy, man. He too drippy. No. 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 Damn. Yeah, but I'm gonna take all his shit. Fuck him. Nah, fuck you. I'm taking all his shit. Taking all his shit. Fuck him. You don't need all them candles and all that gold. It's all mine now. Fuck him. Fuck him. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we're at 431. Finish the scenario. Ugh. We are going to be back on, like I said, around 5:30, 6 o'clock, where we are going to do our, inebriated portion of the stream, where we are going to switch over to Counter-Strike 2 and have as much possible fun as we can with that. So, fuck it. Oh, wait. Two hand, one hand. I can match that and do Frost now. Pick up this quest, and I'm going to eat up this Easy Mind Bismuth because I want it now. Come on, bitch, I want it now. Sweet. All right. Like I said, we will be back around 5:30, 6 o'clock Central Time. In the next 3 hours at the latest. So, I will see you guys then, and we will have our party then. So, we'll catch you guys later tonight. Peace.